Hello and welcome all. Thank you for joining our stream here on Lucky 20, where we play Goblins of the Glorion Archipelago. I am the Game Master. I am Joseph Miller. Thank you for joining us tonight, all 69,000 of you. And tonight we got a good one, guys. On our last session here, they had a very busy day. They had all sorts of meetings across the town with various leaders of various factions that culminated in them gaining lots of information on dealings of the cult of the Circle of Moringa. And they had an altercation in which one of their friends was taken from them, Cobb. And they've been searching for more information in the town of Meadowwhip, which is a town that lies on the east side of the island of Archeolono, which is where they are located. This town is comprised of three parts. There's the refugee camp of the canvassed camps that outlie the city of Meadowwhip proper, where the dwarflings live. And then along the ports, there is a town called the Skewering Ports. This whole town is bisected by a river called the Devartines River. And alongside the ports are skewers of crimson wood that stick up out of the ground several hundred feet. This wood has fires at the top of it and releases, as it's touching the ocean water, a briny steam that gives a haze across the entire town, even in this cold winter. It is now Valtumber the 5th, which is December in our time. And we are at the eve of the second to last day of their long rest, and they have just come across an old acquaintance, Tuga, a large, nearly 8-foot, half turtle, half man, half bear, half pig, just half turtle, half man turtle that has several weapons on his back and is a known and renowned mercenary across the Glorion Archipelago. So, before we officially get into it here, we are going to have our luck roll, which we do every night. That is to see who is going to start the night off with advantage. We let all the players here make this roll. If anyone here gets a crit, everyone has advantage on their first roll of the night. If no crits, then whoever gets the highest roll has advantage on their first roll for the evening here. All right, players, so.
Yeah, let's get lucky!
You better not get it again.
No, I swear, if he gets it again. I hope I get it again. Or a crit. Crit would be nice, too. I'll accept it if you
Ah! Crit! Oh!
Really? A roll.
Oh, a
really?
crit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Damn.
let's just see. Why do you keep winning? Can anyone match him? Can anyone match him?
No, it's a 4.
A 4. Oof.
Nope, that's a 6. Nah, I got a 12.
Wow.
So does that just mean I get perma luck?
Yeah, all right.
Perma
So
luck.
you guys have advantage.
Wow.
Yeah, advantage for all of you guys on your first roll of the night. And yeah, no withholding on the roll. If the roll is asked to be made, you just make it. Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna wait for
Alright.
initiative.
So before we get back into it, Mr. Producer. So, as we are now in the evening on the 5th night of your guys' long rest, you are walking back. It's about 9 p.m., 10 p.m., decently late at night. And as you're walking back towards Warmoss Winery and Wagering, where you guys are currently staying for the evening, you come across this old acquaintance, Tuga, who you know is one of the Nined Nines, a mercenary organization and crew that lives in the Nine Pines that has a unknown objective that's dealing with something relating to the cosmos. A little too early for that.
It was very cosmo.
Tuga. Call out to him. Tuga.
You watch as he waves a hand up to you guys, saying, "Long time no see, little ones." Even addresses you as little ones as he looks across to you. But to you only, you're the only one that he is not clearly towering over. You're in the high 6s, he's nearly 8 feet. So even over you, he's, pretty big, pretty stout. You can see that it looks like he's walking with purpose, but as he sees you guys, he turns his large body towards you. You could just see the rippling muscles and the humongous shell that is astride him. As he turns, you can see that it looks like he has been through a few things. A couple new scars here and there, actually. Maybe it's been a rough 3 months for him. Who knows? So, how have you been?
Making our way through this very interesting town.
Yeah, we've been through some shit.
Same. Lots of things happen. But I like this place. Smell the ocean in the air.
Yeah, no, there's no. This place is terrible.
Right?
Yeah,
In a good way.
debatable.
He looks around.
Yeah.
Where's the one that make fun of my father?
He's not exactly with us anymore.
Good.
Not really.
So how was your trip up north? I remember I was told you were sprinting towards it when they told you about that.
You watch as he kind of looks at you, says, okay. It kind of, little bit withheld there. You can make an insight check. You have advantage on this.
Thank God.
It's okay. It's 13.
13. He's not that hard to read. Clearly something happened that he probably is not wanting to delve into too deep.
Hopefully it wasn't because your troubles. I point to like one of his scars.
Not that one. He points to a different scar. It's like, this one.
Oh, it's our first time meeting. I'm not familiar with all of your scars yet.
You can tell that this scar that he's pointing to looks like some kind of... It has multiple marks that are parallel to each other. Looks like some kind of claw slash.
Could I try to maybe see if I can maybe make an understanding of what creature could have made that kind of a wound?
You can either make a nature check with disadvantage or a survival check straight.
I think I'll take the nature. It's 11.
Based on the spacing, this is a large creature, or maybe possibly huge with like smaller appendages. Also, it just based once again on like the depth that you're seeing here, it's probably a rather strong creature to have hit him in this way. But that check's not high enough to deduce anything more so than that.
Okay.
What was it that did that to you?
You can see as he just changes the subject, obviously, and just says, "You guys like bet on the fights at the Voyager?"
Yeah. You gonna fight?
Maybe.
Yeah,
If someone worth it.
Yeah,
I mean,
who would bet against them?
I know there's someone that's pretty good fighter there right now.
Yeah,
There's no one as good as Tuga.
Oh, who's the smartest one here?
Yeah, I know.
Very smart. Listening to him more.
I don't know. I like Bumperwinkle. I think he can get him in a fight.
Which Tuga though?
You watch as his eyes squint. All Tuga, best Tuga.
No, but if Tuga went against Tuga,
All Tuga, best Tuga.
so both Tuga lose. If Tuga
No Tuga lose, ever.
Hey, speaking of that, do you know anything about the Circle of Moringa?
Demons.
Yeah, we're currently fighting them. Here.
Pharaoh know more than me. I know not.
Pharaoh. Do you talk to Pharaoh?
Sometime. Mostly get message. He tell me it's okay to come here. I come.
So we could ask Pharaoh about this circle thing. Well, you suggest
Do not ask him anything, ever.
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 Oh,
is that the rule, or you just don't like them?
It's none of your business.
well, I have a question for you. Do you like to beat up ghosts?
Why? You have ghosts to beat up?
We have
In a
lots of
couple
ghosts.
days, yes.
Busy. Have job.
Oh, fair enough.
I stay at Voyager till I meet with new contract.
We have a room at the Voyager. As long as no one's opposed, I would be welcome for you to stay there. We're actually going to be staying at Warmoss ourselves.
Too many people talk to me.
They do have some good wine, though.
Not bad. Not bad.
You guys okay with that?
I have no problem.
I don't care. Whatever.
You're welcome to our room.
I ask Brayov. Thank you.
You're welcome. For a friend.
I mean,
Almost.
he can pretty
Still
much-
acquaintance.
he
No
can pretty much
disrespect.
take any bed that he wants. Anyways.
I'm pretty sure I'll have to put a couple together.
Probably.
We got the nicest room there.
Yeah, you guys did get one of the nicer rooms in that
Yeah.
place. Yeah, for sure. So he nods at you guys and just says, "You stay in town long?"
Probably
Well-
for the next week or two, as far as we can tell.
Depends. We may have some business up north.
The peace competition happening 3 days. I gonna do that.
Peace competition.
Celebration, peace. The temple. And he points towards Little Snitigen.
What exactly is the peace competition? I haven't heard of this.
Sword fight.
Oh,
Oh. You're going to enter.
I hear Kadric Snitigen, excellent fighter. Won't fight him.
That's what I hear as well.
Hopefully better than last thing I came across. And you watch as he looks at those claw slashes once again.
You made light work of it, I'm sure. Anyways,
He nods at you guys. Says,
it's like late, right?
yeah, it's like 9:30 or so.
Okay.
Were you trying to ask him something?
Nope. I was waving.
No, I wanted to ask.
Sure, go ahead.
Do you know much of the rivers around here?
As much as next visitor.
Are you just assuming he swims a lot because he's a turtle?
That's why I'm asking if he's ever
I
been in
do
there.
swim a lot.
Oh, do you go into the river a lot?
Sometimes.
Have you ever encountered any tunnels or caves?
See tunnels all over river.
Many. Do you know of specific tunnels that you know of specifically where they're located?
Several a long way to Twinter.
Can you point them out on this map?
I not remember such things.
What would be the best kind of geographic information around this site that you
What?
like mountains, or do you see a big tree that's by
Like,
there?
like hundreds of tunnels?
Not that many.
But a lot.
Yeah.
Like if we swam, we'd probably see some.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we saw some when he went in after the spear.
Are they large, or we're looking for very large tunnels? One that maybe a large boat could fit through.
He thinks on it. He says, by Twinter, one large tunnel. After
I've heard of that.
After the Y. After Y.
After why? Thank you. That helps a lot. I really appreciate it. That's gonna help.
Watch as he nods.
By the way, Tuga, just as he's walking away, he'll
Yep.
be like, have you ever swam through the brine shot?
Yes, fun.
Yeah.
Turn on back. Blast me up.
I bet it would be fun. Have a good night, friend.
Good night.
Almost friend.
You watch as he turns, still acquaintance. Turns slowly, shifting his large frame, slowly walking down towards them.
Well, to Warmoss, I guess.
That confirms the tunnel information we learned earlier.
Yeah.
true. I imagine we're going to have a busy day tomorrow. think we should meet with Lady Snitigen. Try to get a good idea on what exactly she's like, at the very least. Maybe find out how involved she is with Kadric. They seem to be the two major leaders of the Snitigans.
Probably pretty involved, like...
They could be opposed to each other for all we know. We just don't know who we might want to trust.
Well, I mean, at least they're still involved with each other.
I mean, as far as we know, just because they're Snitigans.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, I have business with Kadric, so
Yeah.
What time is it right now?
9:30, approaching
9:30.
10.
About at night. Okay.
Yep.
And then, DM, just to remind me, what did Resto say to do with the bug?
He
Like-
said that you could uncork it and speak to it, and that he would get that message.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And yeah, you do recall where you last, saw Tuga. So
Yeah.
Where are we heading to?
you're heading back to rest for the evening. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Are any of the other places on the way that I can try to maybe stop?
Warmoss is the beginning of what is like the businesses at the coastline. So you're going to be going past everything. You can. I'm just saying it's like
No.
it's the other way.
I'll just go to the tavern there once we get there and
Okay, gotcha.
see if I can go play.
On the way, so before we go into Warmoss, because we're on the bottom floor, right?
Yes.
I want to check out and see if our window is still available.
If your window.
Yeah, that window.
Oh yeah. So that would be as you get to Warmoss, you definitely see as Quillen is waiting outside and expectingly says to you guys, so I enjoy you lot staying here, but you know that window's gonna cost you some money, right?
Yeah, he's the money guy.
What if it wasn't us?
You're about
frankly was
I know.
not born yesterday, and I feel that you're too smart to try and con me like that.
Well, I mean, we didn't break it on purpose.
How much is it going to
Let
cost?
me ask you this.
I
Had
know.
you not been here, would this have occurred? Wow, that is taking you too long. Please don't answer.
Just shaking my head.
So, I think that the general cost of fixing such a thing would probably be about 3 days, 2 days maybe, worth of just paying workers. 1, just gathering the material. 2, just fixing it. Not too expensive. Probably about 6, 7 copper. But as you know, timesing that by 4, about 2 silver, 5 copper.
Reach in, give him that amount.
Thank you, gentlemen. Your coin is always appreciated here, and your first round of bottom shelf, of course, is on me.
I'm gonna throw in the silver.
Oh,
Make that top shelf.
you got it. Kind of defeats the purpose of paying for the window, but okay. See, as this slender, elderly gentleman walks into the tavern and gestures to the guard, don't forget to take their weapons. And then he looks at you lot and says, as he does, says, let them keep one, though. Hide it, as he walks in. He says, so you guys can keep a weapon as long as you can hide it, is what he just said.
I check in my quarterstaff as usual.
Gotcha.
Oh, and my longbow.
Yeah, you watch as he starts taking off like 65 different weapons off his back. All 34 daggers that were going to orphans are now in the store.
Yeah, I don't even think I can hide a saber from the frost, right? I can't.
In a bag, in a backpack. Like any one of your allies can hide it for
Just
you.
give it something.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, no.
Perfect.
So it disappears into the cloak. Like
I'll hide
you've
my
seen a
moon
dozen things do.
Moon touch sword? Okay, gotcha. You keeping anything on your person, weapon? I know you don't really need
Everything's in the bag of holding that I want to like keep
Right,
hidden.
gotcha.
Plus
As
my
you
ball.
guys walk into
Plus my ball.
Warmoss Winery and Wagering, you can see the familiar stonework on the front side of this building that's complemented by the nice woodwork towards the edges. All the vines of the different grapes that are used to produce the wine here, several of them are wrapped around with age as it is winter and decay currently around this building in different portions. This is a 2-story building that kind of has like a horseshoe-like look from the front side, and then it has what is a small little courtyard in the middle. You guys are staying on the right side, which you know where the spa is. The left side is where the tavern is. But unlike a horseshoe, the part that is the courtyard is covered over by a second level up there. As you guys get in, it's not too busy tonight. You don't see as many people out and about through the tavern. You don't see any debate going on, but you do see the harp player, the harpist that you had previously seen that is currently playing some soft music. There's a few people here and there. You do not see Lano tonight. Make a luck roll. Let's see if anyone actually is even here that you guys have been checking out recently.
A 12.
A 12. Roll
It's 2 12s in a row.
Roll a d4. Let's see who shows up.
A 2.
A 2. Gotcha. You see as a few different mercenaries walk through the doors shortly after you. First of all, where are you guys going once you make it into the tavern? Are some people hanging out at the tavern? Are people going to the room? What are people up to?
We're going to town.
Yeah, I'm going to the tavern to go listen to some music and
Okay.
start trying to play again.
You're gonna join the harpist again?
Yeah.
She greets you warmly. Just says, "Nice to meet you again." What name did you introduce yourself by to her?
My stage name, Lobster Claw.
Lobster Claw. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So shit. Nice to meet you again, Lobster Claw. Are you attempting to play with me once more?
Absolutely, if you'll have me.
Oh, of course, of course. Go ahead and make a performance check with advantage as you go into her song for the second time.
Nice.
I know I didn't do as well the first time, but
It's okay. Practice is how you're going to get better, and I'm certainly willing to work with you. You have talent.
I have practiced a lot too.
What are you playing with? Your drums or your lyre?
This is gonna be the lute,
The lute. Okay, gotcha.
and that's a 21.
A 21. Significantly better than last time. He's able to jump into this song with her and start complementing each other's musical compositions rather easily. You're able to enter into melody when she starts harmony and vice versa, much more naturally and seamless than you were before. Are you going to play the rest of the night with her?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here.
Okay.
Unless I start seeing something suspicious, so I'm
All
gonna keep playing, but I'm gonna have my eye out, looking out for anything suspicious.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check as you do so.
Okay. Ooh, that is 3.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. In fact, you play exceptionally well, but there is a spot where as you're trying to keep an eye on the crowd, you miss one of the changes and you don't notice when she does it, and she kind of side eyes you for a second, but you get right back into it and you make it kind of like almost a jazz-like mistake where you make that same little odd composition a couple times and it almost seems like it was on purpose.
Nice.
You guys see, walking shortly behind you, as you guys are given some wine. You're given wine. I don't know if you drink it or not, but yeah.
I don't.
Okay, but it's definitely at your table, and you guys are all served.
Yeah, I definitely just take it.
You can see what looks like a group of swordsmen that walk in. You can tell because their scabbards are empty, but are still on them. And you can see that these guys have on what looks like epithets of different Snitigen steel epithets on the outside of that scabbard. Some of that same S pattern that you see here, you see on the outside of this. You don't see Kadrick, but you do see what is clearly someone that is in the lead of the bunch. You can see that he has a cloak with a lapel that has crossed swords on it, and you can see that these swords have those similar S markings once again. That's across that blade pattern. It's not really an S, that's kind of a little bit weird to say. It's just a slowly swirling back and forth S that goes across the blade repeating. You can see that they take a seat and they just start to enjoy the music, and it kind of seems like they're just here shooting the shit, talking with each other some. But it's clear that these guys are some of the swordsmen of Snitigen.
Yeah. I'll approach their table. What were you gonna... I'll drink my wine and actually give you the cup of his that I took. Yeah, there we go. And then,
It's so much better.
and then I'll approach their table and I'll just pull up a chair backwards, and straddles the chair.
He watches the one that clearly is a little bit composed as the leader, and there's 4 other guys with him. You see as he kind of looks towards you and just says, "You're from the Revenants, huh?"
Sure. I am.
I was told about you lot.
Back of the chairs could be at his back.
Hopefully good things.
Just that you joined the code.
We did.
Diesmo.
Watch as he puts a hand out.
Gregor.
You just, you can make an insight check as he kind of like gives you an odd face.
Oh, dude. It's like a 27.
He
Yeah,
must know, as you say the name, you get a hint of like confusion on his face, as if like maybe he's heard of you by a different name.
And I'll kind of point that out and just say like, appearances are important.
Sure.
Never know who's listening.
Nice establishment.
Yeah, it's not bad. The spa is quite nice.
That's why we came, actually.
Oh, really?
Entering a tournament in a couple days. Need to get the best rest that we can.
I just heard about this. The peace tournament?
The celebration of peace, yes.
Celebration. So, just curious, what is this tournament?
Oh, it's organized by the Swordsmen once a year during the celebration of peace. There's a religious ritual that's done every year at the temple, and preceding this, there's a tournament that's been held for the better part of 30 years or so. And it's been going on, because as one knows, it takes definite skill to maintain the peace.
You're not wrong. And the balance. They kind of go hand in hand.
Some would say.
Do you feel you have a good shot this year?
As good as any other.
Even with Tuga entering?
Tuga is entering.
That's what he said. He said he wants to fight Kate.
The mercenary Tuga.
Yeah.
The one of many.
Anything's possible. You can kind of see with that same insight check, a little bit of the blood drain from his face. Like, it's just,
Yeah, we just saw him. He's staying at the Voyager.
It's a long tournament. It goes on for several hours. If he has enough hard matchups and enough good things happen for... anything can happen.
True. So, it's just a straight up sword fight then?
Anyone's allowed a single, either weapon that's longer than 3 feet, or 2 weapons that are shorter than 3 feet.
Interesting. And what about those that have abstract capabilities?
They're allowed to use them.
Perhaps I'll enter this tournament. Sounds fun.
It is. I think that you would find it quite enjoyable.
I enjoyed the hop shot, so...
The hop shot is more for flair and fuff. This is truly combative skill.
Seems like a good time. What's the prize?
There is no prize. You just need to be
Glory.
front and center of the ritual, and of course the glory.
It's good to know.
It is said that he who takes place at the front and center of the ritual is blessed, though, for many months to come. Not exactly sure what that means, but...
I could use a blessing for many months. Well, what are you boys drinking? I'll buy a round.
You can see that they're just drinking, like, some of the bottom shelf wine here.
Okay.
You get a hold of the waitress, she gets them another round, and they thank you, like, as they, well, hopefully we see you in the tournament. To good luck and fortune.
To good luck and fortune.
Watch as he slams it and starts to drink.
Nice. How much did that cost?
Just for a round of the bottom shelf for 5 dudes would have been like 3 copper apiece. So a silver and 5 copper.
Okay. And as she brings it, I'll just be like, you can put it on my friend's tab over there. He's good for it.
She looks over at your friend and sees if you notice and just questions.
Very obviously.
She nods and goes back to the bar.
So you're the money bags now?
Oh, no, he's gonna own it.
Oh, okay.
As you're playing through the night, Mario, you get, between you and her, 3 silvers. You get a silver and a half.
Nice. Nice, dude. Like that.
As an hour goes by, as you guys are sitting here drinking, relaxing, kind of just shooting the shit at the end of the day, Vircan eventually comes back to the table, and yeah, you don't really notice much people coming in or out. Just these swordsmen from Snitigen, and then just a couple other patrons here and there. So,
I think we need to enter the tournament.
I mean, those who are capable of that kind of fight, it would be a good idea, I say.
You can use...
I'm not too bad.
Yeah.
Why are you looking for a fight?
It's not that I'm looking for a fight, but he said that it's said that the winner of the tournament is blessed for months to come. I don't know about you, but I think I can use some extra help.
Well, you think you could beat
Have a
Tuga?
couple blessings extra.
I don't know that I could beat Tuga, but I've hit him once before.
That was a different Tuga, I thought.
No, I think that was the same Tuga.
Well, then, no, there's the old Tuga.
I'm getting mixed up with all these Tugas.
Yeah, it wasn't the kid Tuga. It was the old Tuga that was up at the.
Yeah, I think it was the same Tuga.
I think you're getting mixed up with the Tugas.
Yeah, I clearly remember it was the old Tuga.
They're all
That
one
fight
in
that-
heart, so...
No, it's a title.
I think it's a name.
I think it's a name as well.
Probably both. Yeah.
Well, wait. So
By
speaking
the
of,
way, sorry, just real quick. I think they know our names.
well, yeah,
I mean, we have
Everyone
gone around
does.
telling people
not our real names.
our code names that we went by at first initially. We haven't really been
No, I
really
think
consistent on going by our other names.
I think they know our other names.
Probably.
And if you remember, during the trial, I was called by my name
Yep.
twice.
Yep.
There were lots of people that came up to the King of Revel room. They are down here now. Could have spread news about us.
Doesn't seem like something that people just want to spread, but maybe it's possible.
Well,
It's
But,
not like we
uh,
weren't fanfare when we were up there.
we were a little flashy.
Because we're a little flashy.
Hey, we were a little flashy down here too. So, but I think when we get off of this island, mum's the word. But definitely, we gotta practice here though, as much as possible. Try not to say our names, even though we know that they know them. You know what I mean?
if we get off this island.
We will eventually. Which ones of us will? All right, that depends.
I'm sure that's what our other friends were thinking as well.
Right. But
Not wrong.
speaking about tournaments and stuff like that, yeah, we're going to go into death as soon as we get done recuperating. Right?
If we're in the good spot to do the tournament, I don't see why not. But if
Not the tournament. That's not what I'm talking about.
No.
Yeah, he's
No.
talking about going to the lighthouse.
No, I'm
first.
talking about after that.
Right? No, I'm talking about the thing that
I
we
think
gotta
the
do.
tournament is after the lighthouse.
No, the death match.
I'm not fighting in that, so I don't know.
Yeah, you guys wrote me into it for some reason. No, to fight what's his name? Pumpa
That's not the
That's
death
not a
match.
death match.
Oh, it's not a death
That's a
match.
fight.
sport.
That's a fight in the Voyager.
Either way, fighting the Voyager, death match, it's all the same.
No, you should probably be conservative with your abilities when you fight him.
Then what's the point? He's gonna beat the shit out of me.
It's up to you, but
Well, he's not going to kill you.
I would rather
so-
not die when we go to the lighthouse.
Right. Yeah. So I don't want to even go into the ring because if I'm gonna go in the ring, I'm gonna do it.
Then maybe you should have let me convince Tuga to fight him, because he expects a fight.
You could have done it, or you could do it yourself. You were saying that you wanted to do it.
You think
You were sitting there the whole time.
No.
We just won't tell him it's a death match.
No, it's in the Net and Voyager.
Well, no, we'll tell him we have a fight at the lighthouse.
You watch
right?
as Foxner overhearing you guys runs down from his playing and starts getting in this conversation.
No. I heard Papa Whipple.
But he's still playing nicely. He's like holding his lute this way and talking this way. Like, that's a good performance, Chase. Playing the guitar behind his head.
Yeah, no, I just had to say that. I ran back.
No, I'm just saying. I probably could have convinced Tuga to fight Pumperwickle or whatever his
I
name
mean,
is.
well, we
maybe
know-
if you were
We know
his
where
friend, you could.
he's staying at the Net and Voyager.
You just convinced him that this guy is not worthy of fighting. I'm not going to try further.
Then why don't you fight him?
I don't want to embarrass him. You know.
Watch as Bayern pops up. I mean, you've been talking a pretty strong game there, brother, the past few days.
As long as I can sleep after I fight him, before we go anywhere.
Yeah, isn't that the thing?
Aren't you unbeatable?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I'll still
I
need
keep
to
on
see-
hearing about
Look,
how you're like 3 of us.
Yeah, why don't you do it? Come on.
It's true.
You talk a big game.
We'll see.
You got it, brother.
He ain't gonna do
nothing
it.
wrong with wrestling.
It's true. The last time I went on a 1v1, though,
It didn't really go well for you.
it didn't go well at all.
Well, that was something different. See, here they're gonna be punching you, so it's way different.
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
he's
it's
like
not like-
really good at punching, obviously. That's his thing.
Yeah, but it's not a dude that has a magical sword and can call down the sun and then smoke someone.
You don't know what the hell he can do.
He won't be in the sunlight, so you can't do that. And it's gonna be at nighttime, so you still can't do that.
As you guys are arguing about whether or not people should be fighting or not fighting, you see as Ali comes into the bar. And you can see that he kind of winks at you guys, and he just like grabs a finger like this, and he clearly starts walking over to where your guys' room is.
Who was Ollie again?
I'm trying to remember.
He is the ranger for the Righteous Storm.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
You definitely have a
Yeah.
point.
I'll be like, I'll just go up to you and be like, we'll be right back.
All right.
The storm is here.
I'm gonna keep playing.
And I will take up the rear, I guess, headed up to the room.
As you guys walk over towards the room, you can see that Ollie, as you guys all funnel into there, just, so, how have the last few days been for you?
Garbage.
Called was taken. So not the
By the
greatest.
circles of Moringa.
You watch as he kind of just looks a little bit sad at that. Do you have any leads?
The only lead we have is the lighthouse.
Up north. But here's something interesting. I don't think he's dead. Because they knocked him unconscious for quite a while, and they didn't kill him, even though they could have. They're not killing whatever they're doing. They're just
After something else.
siphoning a life force away, it seems like.
When you had the fight with them, when you infiltrated their underground facility, did they try to kill you then?
They were trying to kill us then.
I don't know.
Didn't seem like they were trying to not.
It seemed more like they were just trying to get us. I don't know, maybe.
Mix.
That seemed a bit more ferocious. There's
Bit of
something
both.
else.
It was a little bit different, though. That was like when Ironjaw was controlled and things like that.
I think they're trying to kill us.
Something changed then.
I mean, they found their success when burning the storehouses. I don't know if that would impact that or
And you
not,
had
but-
altercations with them there too.
Yes.
Yeah, they surprised us. They came in the middle of the night.
Only altercations with those who are possessed in ghosts. None of their official members. Living.
They've been taking memories and life force.
As I understand it, you have had 4 interactions with them now. The river, the facility, Meadoway proper, and then last night.
Yeah.
When's the first time they gleaned any information from you from these altercations?
Probably when we went into their place.
I think it might have been at the warehouse. This is when I first saw them ripping something from us.
Yeah, that was the first time like they actually.
No one was possessed in
No.
the facility?
No, there were people possessed in the facility. Were
Ironjaw
we?
was.
We weren't though.
No.
No, it
You
wasn't.
were
They-
not.
They took my life force in the facility.
Did they?
Because the second time it happened was when they.
It didn't.
No, it was during the
I think it was down
fire.
the warehouse at the time.
Yeah, it was the fire.
Yeah.
They got me too.
Shit. If you recall, they were blasting and scratching. No one was taking things from you there. The only person that did anything related to that was Ironjaw, And if I recall, that only happened to Zakhan.
Yes. Well, they can take something from us, and you mentioned it was something like memories. They might know what we are, and for whatever reason, that could have an impact on why they've changed
Well, it
tactics.
seems like maybe they're doing these things in response to what we did.
Yeah, save
It
the
could
guy.
be both.
Probably all of it.
If that didn't happen until after we infiltrated their facility,
It's the fact that they very openly attacked us. Everything before seemed like they were just doing things on their operation, like the
right?
Yeah,
according
we
to
were
s-
encountering
according to a
them, not
plan.
they weren't coming after
Right.
And
us.
last night was different.
But once we took the fight to them, then they brought the fight back to us. as
Even after
kind of
the
a retaliation.
No, I mean even after we destroyed their hideout thing, they still didn't come after us.
Why is Cobb gone?
I
Well,
mean,
that was
it
after
kind
the
of
warehouse.
seems like this was them coming after you.
Well, I mean
because-
after the warehouse.
I think the
This was
warehouse
after the
was
warehouse,
just
is what I
a
am
part of their
saying.
plan.
Right, but I mean if they were going to come after us right
I
after
think
we
the
got done
warehouses
with their
was
thing.
independent
I think
of us
that
attacking them.
I think
maybe you are
I agree. I
misjudging
think the warehouses
tactics
was
of
something they already
retaliation.
were
Maybe,
planning on
yeah.
doing, but during the incursion, once they learned perhaps what we are, that changed something.
Well, the best lead that we have is that there's some activity going on up north at the lighthouse of Tharum. We plan to head there in a couple of days.
Are you taking more people with you?
We have a few allies that we are intending on bringing to bolster our numbers.
Who? Just Haug?
Olgin and Haug.
Olgin and Haug?
Yep.
You watch as
Maybe
he-
Pumper Whipple if you step up.
He didn't seem very interested.
You watch as Ali says about that. We also have business that is occurring in 2 days. Dibbles is being transferred, so it is the only opportunity, and frankly, the only chance we're going to get to achieve both objectives simultaneously.
Shit.
Honestly, there is no way that we would be able to do one and then do the other. They have to be done at the same time. Otherwise, the defenses will simply increase far too much for us to be capable. It is a well-guarded fort, to be honest. I think we have a chance, but we may require a diversion or a secondary group, and I was going to see if you could potentially send one of you lot to give us some help.
What kind of diversion are you thinking of?
It's better left unsaid.
Baron is quite sneaky.
You watch as Baron pipes up. Yeah, I'd be willing.
He is also good at being loud.
You watch as Ali. But you guys have business. I really wanted all of you for this, unfortunately.
Well, if you need
I feel like this
More
situation
people.
might actually take precedence for us. We might want to try and
You
handle
are
this
crazy. Your ally is important.
Yeah, we need to go do that too. Well, what about the other dudes? Haug's boys.
Are they reliable?
I
They're
mean,
capable.
How many?
3.
3 plus Baron?
Well, there's Haug as well. So that's 4. There's 4 of them.
We're intending on taking Hal with us.
You know his skill set would be very valuable here.
Mm-hmm.
And you have other options.
So 4 plus Baron? Or are we taking Baron with us?
No, Baron should probably go with him.
Would that be sufficient?
5 should do it.
Fuck. I'm gonna run
Yeah.
downstairs real fast.
No,
and
I'm
I'll be right
really.
back. And I'm gonna go to you and I'm gonna say, you need to take a little interlude for a moment and probably come upstairs.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait till we go. I'm gonna let her know, hey, I gotta take a break. And I'm over it. End it. And like the song that we're playing.
Gotcha.
And then let
Yeah.
her finish.
Record
and
stops.
I'll-
And just like leave the stage.
No, I ended really nicely. Or wait, should I roll? See if I
No,
should.
you do. You exit out on a good melodic note. It's fine. Yeah, you had a great performance check. Yeah,
Okay,
you
good,
do a good
good.
job as you exit. A few people give you like,
Nice. Well, it's okay. What's going on?
And as we step into the room, I'm gonna closing the door. I'm gonna be like, "They're moving devils."
When?
In 2 days, we are going to attempt the removal of Moneros along with the retrieval of Dibbles. They are transferring him in 3 days, so honestly, this is our last attempt to do so. We've gathered enough intel on the shift changes of the guards and the patterns. We have a little bit of knowledge on the actual physical structure of the building, so I feel that we are in a position to do so well. But we will need a diversion in order for this to go successfully. There are too many people in the jail, frankly.
I can perform out front.
No, we already have that.
We're gonna have Haug and the boys, as well as Baron, go help them.
Do you need more help? Should we hire more
That should
mercenaries?
That should be plenty. And frankly, I'm only taking Baron because I trust him, and the rest of the gentlemen on your guys' word that they can be trusted.
Oh, okay. So
This
we
is
don't
not
just
we
hire
don't just want
anybody.
anybody. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Don't want the information to get out there.
No, agreed. Well, I think we need to move quickly. I think it's important that we save them.
Right. It's gonna leave us a little short-handed going into the tower.
To get caught, we'll just be minus Baron. So,
And Haug and the boys.
well, we were never bringing the boys.
What? They have special daggers. Of course we were.
No, we weren't. They're too loud. There's too many people. Anyways,
You know he's totally right.
we can find more people to replace Haug. Hopefully, maybe we can get Pumper Whipple,
Pumper Whipple.
your
Yes.
friend.
Well, if we beat him, or if
Or after
you,
he beats him.
yeah, if
Who?
you are able to beat him,
You watch
I'm
as
not
Baron
fighting
says,
you're not gonna fight him.
No. Especially if we're gonna be down Baron and Haug. I am not fighting. I'm going to conserve my resources for our safety.
you are attempting to fight before you go to this lighthouse.
Right.
That's stupid. What's the benefit of doing this?
We're gonna gain an ally.
Maybe.
Is it worth it?
He's a pretty big ally.
Be conservative.
Maybe we'll just have to pay him the coin. He wants a lot.
How much did he want?
If one of
At
you is
least
going to
1
fight, I could help out a little bit. You just have to let me know the day of. You watch as Baron pipes up. I could help out some too.
I think he just wanted one.
Let's just pay him.
But I didn't actually come up with an
He
agreement.
never said anything about payment.
Yeah, because I said 5 silver.
Yeah, he said
at first,
no.
and he said I make that in one fight.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe a gold will
No,
suffice.
he said he won't do it for any amount of money. If I'm not mistaken, he said no. That you're gonna have to beat me in a fight in order for
All
me
you
to
can
go.
do is ask again.
Yeah, we can just try to convince him again.
What kind of
Let's
things
see if
can
you can get a good number from him, okay?
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I'll see what he likes and try to tickle his fancy.
Yeah. And it's important, anyways, that we rescue Dibbles and finish this Moneros business.
I agree. He smells like trouble from the first time that I laid my eyes on him.
The more that we have been watching, the more wary I have been of this person. He's very cautious. That's the only one of the reasons that we're having extreme trouble. But two, there have been several interactions with him with different factions in town. I've seen him meet twice with Snitigen, that Kadric fellow. I've seen him meet with Dag Crowbeak once. Ike Snupticket several times. And with Zuir.
He got his
planning
planning
something.
Zuir.
Yes. Several.
It comes from money.
True. But so does Amreti, and he's powerful as well. And Zuir even told him off.
Well, I think they have common interests
Perhaps.
with the whole Scorpia going down the tubes. Like Zawir's pushing.
It's still impressive.
Yeah. I think they're interested in line.
I'm curious about his meeting with Dag. Dag was Nazar's older brother.
Older brother.
He's a goblin.
He's a black thief.
Yep. He's my cousin.
There's a living one here.
Yeah. It didn't
very
go too
interesting.
well.
You watch as he pulls out a stone, and you can see that as he does so, he tries to use it. Damn. They're still not close enough.
He
What was
is
I can
not.
communicate to Bilius with it.
That's pretty neat.
He is very secretive and very paranoid and very doesn't like anyone.
He seems nice enough to me.
No.
If you
I'm
talk
just-
to
I'm just
him
telling
with
you.
respect, he seems to be a bit more
He
man.
wants nothing to do with us.
Not with our goal yet. He didn't see. He told me
He
he's
cares not for
unlike-
Kobolus.
I have a feeling that he once did, but he made an illusion that perhaps he made an attempt for it at some point, and it went poorly. And now he seems rather apathetic. I'd imagine. He mentioned sacrifice.
He mentioned that as long as we have family there, any attempt we make to retake it would be basically futile.
You are all compromised by that fact. He's not wrong in that regard.
Decisions that we'll have to make later on.
Cross that bridge when we come.
That's future evidence problem. As for tonight,
Right.
The ones that you are sending, you can have them meet with... actually, it might be better if we just took them right now.
When do you leave?
We're not leaving.
Oh, they're intercepting as they move dibbles. When do you move? When does that happen? Are you do it
2 nights.
But are you going to do it that night that they're moving them, or?
In 2 nights. Time.
Ah, okay. Okay, I thought you were going to sneak in, but you're going to do it during transport.
We haven't figured out the final details. We have an entrance and an exit into the jail, but as for the timing of that, a lot of it relies on Sombra's position.
Okay. So it is an extraction.
A little bit of both.
He's scheduled to leave the next morning. So that night we are attempting to break in.
So we got 2 days.
well, it seems we have the formation of a plan.
I will send Baruch to keep watch on this location from outside. So that way you're not left with no extra hands tonight. Just in case. And Bayern, let's go gather up your allies.
Be safe.
Is the lighthouse in 2 days as well?
Yeah.
That's when we're
Yes.
intending on going.
Okay, so
We're doing
that's
this
how it
like
was split.
simultaneous.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I didn't catch that end part.
Anything else before I leave you?
I don't think so.
How can we? Well, like, I don't know. Well, if we need you, we'll find you.
I can reach out to them.
Oh, okay.
You guys are very fortuitous. I believe in you. You'll find a way.
You might want to mention to
We'll leave a
Billy-
flower pot on the windows.
Bilius, when you get a chance, that things might get very dire and serious in Middleweb in the near future.
Oh yeah.
I can send him out this way, actually. I'm sure if you guys are staying here for some time, he wouldn't mind coming through.
I think it'd be good if we talk to him. He has probably good insight on how to handle this.
Well, they're still not in range, so who knows, but I would expect no later than the middle of next week.
All right. Stay safe.
You as well. Watch as he nods and goes to head out the door. So, the window is broken, but boarded up. So you guys have one less window tonight. But you guys are all starting to feel a little bit tired. You go back out and play for a little bit more, but don't run into anyone else this evening.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
before I go to bed, I'm gonna go dip myself in the sauna or in the.
Just sit there, just float.
It's pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Are you trying to? What do you call it? Like keep out of line of sight of anybody as you do so?
Yeah.
Do a stealth check.
Well, I mean, when I'm inside of the actual area.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And then while I'm in there, I'm gonna be thinking on all of the things that's kind of been going on, and trying to get and focus my energy on my dragon mark, and just thinking about it, and just trying to connect to it, and thinking about how Cobb is no longer with us, and asking her to help guide me in a better way, to have a little bit more clarity of mind.
You get a connection, and you can feel the wispy voice that you recall as hers saying to you, I've seen the different situations you've been put in recently, and I respect that even under difficult circumstance, your first thought has been my protection. So, more is forthcoming. But for now, just make use of this. And you can feel as your mind feels at ease and feels strong in this moment. And she gives you a use of mind like water. She says it will last for an hour when you use it. Mind like water, you remember, this gives you advantage on all your mental stats.
Yes. Wow.
Well, thank you very much. Really, this will come in very handy.
As this is occurring, you see as the spa around you starts to swirl with energy as this happens, and you notice as it stops that the swirl keeps some of that same steam and mist, and it kind of takes the shape of the moon as it dissipates. And you see her as she says, "You're welcome."
Thank you. Cool. I'm gonna just be like, Vircan's right. This is nice.
And then you drown. Yeah, you can't swim, so.
It's way deep water. Shh.
So, who is taking? Are you guys taking watches, and who is taking watches?
I'll take third watch.
You also have eyes in the sky. You know Barug is also keeping watch from outside at some undisclosed locale.
Yep, I'll take first watch.
First watch?
Yeah.
Okay. You're taking third?
Yep.
Second? Fourth? Quattro? Alrighty. So, as you guys are settling in your beds, it's been a long night. Several different things have occurred throughout the day, and you spent 8 hours in a library, which is pretty intense for anybody to be studying for that long. On top of all the different meetings and on top of all the drama that you experienced across the day and the slight arguments with each other regarding how to move forward, the night comes well earned and rest comes easy. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
15.
15. As you occasionally open shutters and are looking outside and just listening, you can hear what is a few voices outside here and there, people, drunks probably talking. You can see some people walking home towards Little Snitigen as you open up that back alley, or that back shutter. It's a nice night. It's clear sky. The rain and the weather that had been thundering the previous few days seems to have dissipated, and it seems as if it's going to be more calm weather as you move forward. A little bit brings on a little bit of an ominous feeling for you, knowing that when the sky is clear, that is when the death matches happen, and it looks like the weather is shaping up to make that a certainty as the days move forward. As you're sitting here, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and as you feel this hand on your shoulder, you see as a creature becomes visible. You see Lepsy that's on your shoulder.
tiny.
Oh my god! You just scared the bejesus out of me, Lepsy.
You see a about 6-inch tall, green-skinned, red-haired, small little sprite with wings that's flapping, that's on your shoulder now sitting. And you can see that he looks kind of sad as he's doing so. And he just says, Foxner, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, anything.
Well, I know that, Cobb, you guys said that he may still be alive, and I hope that he is, but I feel like in case maybe he's not, or just to help you be better at getting him, I would like to enter an agreement temporarily.
What kind of agreement?
If you want it, I was going to see if we could make a pact.
Depends on what the pact is about.
You know how Cobb used him, and you get the sensation that he's asking for a similar arrangement.
All right, as long as you don't want to try doing freaky stuff.
No, those days are over. That was from the Sumledi. He made us all angrier. It's not something that'll happen anymore.
Okay, because I've seen what happened before. That wasn't really cool.
Hey, you guys tried to torture me. So if we really want to point fingers here,
Okay, well, you make a good point there. Yes, I am willing to accept this pact with you, and I will try anything and everything in my power to try to get Cobb back.
you can see as he reaches out a hand to shake with you.
All right, I'll reach my hand out.
As he does, you feel his abstract shifts between you guys, and you can feel as it does so a comfortable bond that ensues with both of you. I will send you through the Discord the paper for that.
And tingles. What is that?
That is the pact, and when I'm close to you, it makes it harder for people to take advantage of your mind.
That is amazing. Wow, Cobb was such a lucky guy. No wonder.
Is a lucky guy.
Yes, you were right about that. Because we are going to get him back.
I know.
Well, I appreciate this, and I will use this definitely with an advantage to get him back.
I hope that you do, and I know that you have the group's best interest in mind. That's why I chose you.
Well, yes, I want to make sure we get everybody together, and, you know, we started this together. We were in this hole for 15 years, smelling each other, and especially their feet. Oh my!
He watches, he like looks at the feet of the bed of each bed, and just like sees these horrible, gnarled goblin feet. He's
I don't even think they've had pedicures in ever.
you can see that his nails are nicely trimmed. I mean, he's a fairy, so he's always looking good.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks around, and like Vircan's feet are pretty small, and you know, I mean, he has you know, pretty gnarly feet from like animal form, getting dirt and stuff on them here and there. And it's been a while since he's been in the bath. You can see that Zakhan's looks like there's a couple chemical burns here and there. So, and then you can see while looking the most terrible, look the cleanest at the moment, Krull's. Yeah, his feet are the size of Vircan's head. So. Freshly washed in the spa.
In the spa, right.
And your watch comes to an end. You just hear some drunks and some crackheads out and about.
Okay. All right.
Some dust heads.
Some dust heads. All right. Second watch. Is this your first roll?
Yep.
Nice. Advantage. Ooh, you needed that.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you needed that.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. Yeah.
Value.
Value.
Oh my goodness. 3.
3.
Nope, sorry. 4.
Yikes. Right, I gotcha. After your conversation with your patron, you just are so relaxed that you just kind of start thinking on some of the things you have to do, knowing that you want to go meet up back with Volmeyer, knowing that you want to go speak with Diunum at some point, and your mind just drifts and wanders over the various things that you want to do in Meadowhip, thinking over, Tuga's words, talking about Prakix. I mean, it was a little bit disrespectful, but he disrespected him too, so, yeah, but it just kind of brings him up once again in your mind. Yeah, what would you think about as he's brought up?
I'd just be wondering about like what he's currently doing and why he wouldn't want to rejoin us.
Yeah.
Like,
As you're starting to think on these things, you know that there were ambitions of his that dealt with very, very highbrow subjects, and that he was consistently concerned with godhood. And in your small connection that you felt with him, you got the sensation that although you may not understand his choices, that it seemed like he was at peace with what had occurred. And it brings some comfort in this moment as you remember that, against the harshness of Tuga's words.
yeah. And also, thinking back on it, just when he said those words, feeling that, like, how dare you talk about my brother that way, but knowing that if I did anything, it would only lead to more devastation, because Tuga is so hot-headed that it would not end well.
You get the sensation, too, that this coarseness comes from a long history of losing allies, probably, and kind of just growing, if you will, just callous towards it. And your watch comes and goes uneventfully. Third watch.
Yep. I'll stand up with my naked self and look out the unbroken window, open it, and have my owl fly out and do some
Yep.
stuff around. So,
Yep, you can take advantage.
oh, you shitting me?
The bad one.
I rolled double threes.
Oh. Druids
So
are
that's
super
a-
good at keeping watch, right?
That's a 9.
Yeah. No one has seen Barug yet. I got a 5 with him on that. Yeah. As you're keeping watch outside, your owl, make a luck roll.
He gets eaten by a Zephyrfalcon.
2, gotcha. No, your owl is up, out and about. You can see that it soars down a couple times, and you notice that like it eats a lizard one time, and then a second time it eats a rat. And yeah, but
Nice.
it's about it. It just gets itself fed a little bit.
Yeah,
All the things that you change into,
Yeah.
it eats.
that's okay.
You gotta watch that thing. It's gonna get fat.
I think that as I would be watching and distracted, I too, I think, would be reflecting on just some stuff from the past few days. I think I would be focused mostly on 2 things. One would be when I went to the tree and I asked about Prakix and got the answer of balance. And the second would be the vision and of whose hand was kind of like was on my shoulder with the bush. And I think you would have a little bit mixed emotions, like probably some anger, but also some comfort in the balance answer. A little bit of like duality, frustration, but acceptance as well. And then, yeah, I think with him really not seeing a lot, not paying super great attention, he'd probably just be like pondering a lot of who he could even think of that would help him with that bush, going through the members of the Righteous Storm and everyone that he's met in his past and trying to figure out who it might be.
Gotcha. Your heart grows 2 sizes.
No!
Definitely a somber watch after the altercation last night as you go to wake up Zakhan for the final watch of the evening.
Where's your shield?
What?
Where's your shield?
Oh, it's over
I
there.
told you next time you take watch, you wear a damn shield because you're naked.
Oh, I forgot. Wow, my God. Tomorrow, or I guess today. Tonight.
Yes, today. This night. Here. And I hand you my shield. A better shield. But I appreciate the gesture. As I try to peek through the boarded up window.
Go ahead. Make a perception check.
Hey, that's a 17.
Hey, that's not bad. Let's see how Baruch does. Not even close, even with that. Actually, that's not true. You're only a couple off. As you're looking outside the window, you don't see anything through your watch, but you do hear what is a loud, thunderous bolt at some point that seems like it's clearly coming from like the other side of town. You're like, it's clear. Why is there thunder? And then knowingly thinking back to that storm throw sphinx from the night before, you begin to wonder a little bit. Who is that creature robbing now? And why is that creature robbing people?
So frequently, too.
It's been happening. You've seen it, like, of the nights you've been here, like over half the nights.
Yeah. Who here would have that kind of sway over a creature like that? The only thing I can think of is the Moringa.
As you're thinking on it some, you can go ahead and give me a history check.
Oh, that's an 8.
An 8. Nothing significant is coming to mind that is making you rehash any of the subject regarding it. You just, once again, think of it as weird. You do recall that iron ore and that, you call it the ash that you saw. And one unique thing that you recall, and this is not due to the history check, this is just thinking over in general, is the fact that you didn't see this creature do anything in these abstract abilities produce themselves. So whatever it's doing, it's innate. It wasn't like interacting with abstract from an arcane method. It was like infused within it. But as your watch continues to go on, you see as the sun slowly starts rising up, greeting up the new day, and you definitely recall some of your vision that you had the previous day regarding Ipsilaringa, regarding all these different things, and you know you have a very busy schedule ahead of you, but you feel confident in this lighthouse decision. It's like, I mean, everything's going to come to a head there one way or another. Maybe there's something at the orphanage, but clearly something, you know, something clearly weird is going on at that lighthouse. You do see, as you are peeking through this window, elderly gentleman. You can see that he has long gray hair, a gray beard, not very well kempt, but you can see that he has on his arm, and as he's going around, you notice that he has several different chains on this arm that he's holding, and kind of holding like this between his hands, and you can see that on the bottom side of this chain is symbols of a rat. And you notice as he's like walking across from Little Snitigen, it looks like towards the beach.
It's probably nothing. I'll note where his direction is heading.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna bang my shield against the wall to wake everyone up. All right, everyone get up. It's time that we get our shit done. Come on.
Morning comes to you all, well rested after a long day, awaiting the final night of your rest. You can see that your arm, all the pus marks and brutal scratches that had not been healing are finally starting to lift a little bit. It's still there. You think maybe another night or two, this will be gone. You guys are starting to feel your connections with abstract grow once again, as wounds have been healing, muscles have been soothed, but still another night.
Does anyone need a little bit of patching up still?
Yes. Even after getting a good hit die roll.
A little bit.
Yeah, but using my hit die roll. It's a D6, right?
For what?
The hit die?
For you, it's a D8.
I'll hold off on that.
Yeah.
I'm good enough.
Okay.
I'm gonna be sparing with these things anyways.
We have a lot. Like there. I mean,
I'm not missing too many.
oh okay. I'm missing like half, but half of mine right now is really not that much.
Not very good.
No, 1.
Oh, but you still add your Constitution modifier to that. So it won't be garbage.
What's
is
the
a 1.
what's the roll for the?
Hey, that's one more.
All right, so that's 2.
Now, as we get up, I
Yes,
look at
I-
you and be like, by the way, you owe me 6 silver once you get it.
6 silver.
6 silver. For everything that I've been covering. You're
Just
running
I
out.
need patching, please.
I don't think I've even spent 6 silver worth of stuff.
This is just on me paying for drinks in the window.
Oh, you're charging me for the full cost of the window.
You charged me, made me pay for it.
Would you like me to pay for it next time?
Only a portion of it, actually. You only owe me actually probably about 3 silver.
Here, I got.
Everyone should be chipping in for the window, not just you.
Here's a silver.
I only have 5 copper.
When you have the money, it's not like I need it.
Here's 2 silver.
Like you said, I'm the money right now.
Here's 2 silver. This should cover
Yeah,
it.
patch me up and I'll cover the rest.
Don't worry.
He also makes it so we don't die.
I suppose.
Take the
9
money.
hit points
All right.
and 7 hit points, John.
Thanks.
That'll be 5 silver.
To myself.
I just paid for you.
As you guys go down to the tavern, get some food in you, get some drinks, get yourself ready up for the
All right,
day.
You ready?
Alright, well, what's the first thing on the docket, boys?
We go to the beach.
That's true. You want to do that every morning, don't you?
That temp HP.
Oh,
it
by the way,
lasts only
I
what?
saw an old guy.
You can
with,
cast it as many times as you want, and it lasts
those
until
weird
you finish
necklaces, the
a
one that's
rest.
probably magical
So
or
after your
something.
short rest, it's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
gone. You have to recast it in the
recast
Oh
it.
yeah, we're
morning.
definitely going
Okay.
fast.
Yes,
And you can
Oh,
just,
got
we'll
that
assume you
picture?
cast it till you get what you want. So you
Right.
have 8 temp HP. Feeling.
I'll have to look for him. Did you want one?
You
He's
cast
not
that many
really my
times
thing.
to get
No.
8 temp
Don't
HP.
worry.
Yeah, you can
I mean,
keep
you can
casting
study
it
it.
until that happens. It's a D4 plus 4. So eventually you'll get 8. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's
so
just how the
then-
spell works.
So I would
It's not
eventually just
arcane,
max
so-
my HP
Exactly.
out and then get 8 on top of it.
No.
Okay.
You don't heal. That doesn't heal you. It's only temp HP.
Oh, it's only the temp HP.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
something
It has
fey.
nothing for your true
I'm not
HP.
super into the fae thing.
Okay.
So, the day is your guys. What are people up to? You guys go down to the beach, you train with some kids, you help some people at the beach.
I'm
Nothing
looking
else.
for the rat fisher.
The rat fisher. Make a
If
luck
he's
roll.
there.
Let's see if he's there. On a 9 and up, he is still there. Oh, what was it?
6.
A 6. You do see, as there
You
are
two are
some
done.
kids down there, though,
guys
that
are
do
done.
have some of these necklaces that are willing to sell them to you, but it's for pricier than what he said. He was selling them for a silver apiece. These kids are charging you, they're upcharging you 2 silver.
Silver and a half.
Make a persuasion roll. I'm
As
looking
I
for like a
flex my
DC
muscles
15.
and loom over them.
Yeah, they don't think you're gonna beat them up. They're not intimidated.
Would you just a perception check?
Yeah. Let's see how it goes.
Hey. Fine. Give him 2 silver.
He watches one of them hands them to you. Same thing with you, Vircan.
Actually-
you go there, you help people, you attempt to
Are
feel
they,
comfort,
are-
and it leaves you more rapidly than it did before.
Actually, before I hand over the silver, do they look like they're kind of like orphany? Like, do I get that?
There
vibe from them?
are some down here. Yeah,
Like,
whether or not it's
do they
them
have a
independently-
necklace? Any orphans that look like they have a necklace?
Yes, you do see one.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go up to him. Hey, can I get your necklace? I'll give you a dagger for it.
He says no.
No? Not for a dagger?
You look at this kid and he like pulls out a dagger.
You know how to use the thing?
All the other ones are getting them.
Yeah.
I've been training with you.
Well, no, not someone that's been training with me. No, another orphan that I haven't given a dagger.
You haven't give this kid a dagger, and he's
Oh.
there to train with you this morning.
Oh, I haven't given
You
him.
haven't given him. He has a dagger. You started a trend.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you think? One kid comes home with a dagger, and everyone else
Daggers
wants a
are
dagger too.
Everyone wants daggers. Yeah.
How many kids am I training right now?
Like 7.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You've only handed out like 3 daggers. Like,
Right.
yeah. Like,
Oh,
Congratulations, you started the fad of kids arming themselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand the lead,
young vigilante.
the first kid. I'm gonna hand him 2 daggers. Be like, hey, if you find any other orphans that need help, have them come down and learn how to use these.
yeah, he'll shake his head like, yes, I will.
I'll hand him 2 more.
You watch as he starts like dual wielding, like, and
You're gonna have like a Tai Chi class of kids just like lined up on the beach training them.
Do I see him give this kid daggers?
make a perception check.
A 3. Oh, that's a 20.
Yeah, you do notice out of the as you're helping people. Yeah. Yep, and that's pretty much all that happens for you guys at the beach. What are you guys up to?
I'm gonna go walk around and see if I can maybe catch an eye Dallin.
Catch Alan. Okay,
I'm
what are you
trying
up
to go
to?
get some holy water.
Go to the temple. Okay, gotcha. So you guys are both going to the same
I'll just
place.
say, we should definitely go together.
Did you want to go with me then?
Yeah, I'm looking for Dallin. He could be at the temple or in that area.
Yeah, and we would be allowed to go in there, right?
It seems like an open place-ish.
So you guys are walking towards Little Snitigen then?
Yeah. Well, is there any places in between that I can find, like something to hold the holy water? You know what? I'll use my water skin.
Yeah.
I'll just
You
use
can
my
go
water
buy
skin.
some water skins from like the cider post or something like that if you're trying to get more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if I can, yeah, I'll buy like a couple more water skins.
You see Olgan Velengal as you guys make it into the cider post. You can see his slender frame, once again, those same wrappings that are over him, trap daggers on the side of him. You can see his dark hairs crossed over his face, once again, very emo-like, just because he's a sad boy. And you can see as he turns towards you, morning, lot. Can't wait for tomorrow.
Good morning.
Tomorrow's going to be a very eventful day.
He gestures. I translated half of what I could, but honestly, I'm gonna need probably some help from someone more trained in the arcane to help translate the rest of this.
Well, I am somewhat trained in the arcane. I might be able to help you.
I think I was meaning more formal training.
That's fair. There is someone I might be able to get to help. He would be interested if it could help us. Maybe we could get Danzam to help.
That would be a lot of help. He might be interested too.
I think he might, actually.
Is he coming around here anytime soon?
A little over a week. He'll probably be about here.
Well, here's what I got anyways. And you watch as he hands out a paper. And as he does so, this is in the Discord. And it's, yeah, all there for you.
Awesome.
But you can see what looks like some cantrips are here. Now, unlike the lunar spells that you saw when you had went to the House of the Lost, these ones are not regional-based spells. These aren't just things that, like, once you know about them, you can start practicing. Like, this looks like it requires something more. And yeah, water skins, I'm pretty sure are like 2 copper a piece. I could be wrong on that, but I think that sounds very right.
Yeah, I definitely have that.
Right. So yeah, you guys can get as many as you want.
I'm
Now,
gonna
the
get-
only difference between a water skin and the vials, the vials are more expensive, but you can't throw a water skin on somebody and break it like you guys have been doing.
Can I like just squeeze it so it shoots water at somebody?
Yes, but it would be difficult. Not as easy as using a vial. Like,
Okay.
you're coating your weapons and stuff like that, and like, absolutely. But it's just not as effective as a vial. So it would be a little bit more difficult.
I see.
That's
I
all.
see. Okay.
So, but you can certainly carry it, and it's useful. Like, you know that putting it on yourself and applying it to your weapons makes them useful. So the only time that you really need it on a thing is when you're trying to stop a possession. So that's
So,
the only thing you're going to
I'm gonna buy
struggle
3
with.
more water skins. So you said there were 2 each.
Yeah, 2 copper.
So I'm gonna have 4 total.
4. Okay.
And let me spend this. 2, 4, 6.
All right, easy done. Colin, are you buying any water skins? Or Zakhan?
Yeah, I'll buy a couple too.
Okay, gotcha. So, you guys get your water skins from the cider post after talking with Ulvesa and with Olgan for a little bit. And After that, you guys said that you were going to the temple and to the orphanage, correct?
No, just wherever I can get the.
They're right next to each
Holy
other.
water.
They're right next to. So yes, is what you're saying. There, you don't recall? The orphanage is literally attached to the temple.
Yeah, that's
Right. I remember that. I don't know if they were like in the same room, like.
Oh no.
They're attached.
Yeah.
Like okay. Like if I go to get to the holy water, I'm not going to be
It's
in
kind
the
of like a
orphanage,
taco.
am I?
You'll be right next. It's kind of like a Taco Bell and a Long John Silver's. You know, they're the same building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay, like the gas station with the McDonald's in it.
Yeah, exactly.
I see now what you're saying. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
So, as you guys approach the temple and you walk in, you can see that there's a few people here and there. You do see what looks like a man, and you can see that he is next to this water, and you can see that he is holding a bowl, and you can see that him and what looks like another man are chanting around this bowl, and it looks like as they're finishing up, you can see that they're dumping it into this large pool of holy water. As you guys approach the Temple of Hezsleora, you can see great stonework and what looks like stained glass depicting once again, looks like various parts of the ecology of Archeolono and what looks like various people getting into altercations and making peace with each other. You can see this depicted across several different of the windows that are here, which once again, there's actual windows here. That's not a thing. There's not very much glass in this entire town. So there's been some care put into the construction of this place for sure. You can see what looks like 20 rows on either side on front of a very overarching dais that has symbols of what looks like epithets of different peaceful summits that have occurred throughout history. You can see that there's depictions of different groups. For instance, there's a depiction of Clomascorpia and of the Snitigens coming to peace with each other. As you guys make it into this room, you see as one of the priests that's here turns towards you, and you can see that he says, hello, welcome to the Temple of Hezsleora. How may I help you? You definitely get a Clomascorpian dialect.
I am interested in holy water. Is that something that you will be able to? Do you sell that, or is that something you can give away?
Yes, we sell it.
I'd love to buy it then. I have 4 water skins I want to fill up, and you have how many?
I 2 more.
So 6 water skins we'd love to fill up.
We try to make it affordable for everyone here, but it still does have a cost. And frankly, it's mostly those who are the bold and the adventurous that come to use it, so you tend to have more coin. It is 5 silver per vial or skin.
5 silver. Wow. I don't know if I want to do 5 silver.
30 silver to fill a
This is the best price you will get across all of Archeolono.
Can you teach me how to make this holy water?
Anyone can join our church if that is what you are wanting to do, and if you want to put effort in, it is a thing that can be taught.
Can I get the express teachings? I need to learn in like a couple hours.
Patience is a virtue that will come more as you age, I'm sure.
Oh, I believe it. But do you still have the crash course on the fast way to become priest?
Maybe you should seek out someone with a little bit more your style. This might be not a good fit for you. Sorry.
Well, it's just we have this large battle with unholy things, and so that's why we require all this. Yes, we're not doing it for really much money. We're actually doing it just to save a friend. So if there's anything you can do to help us out.
I understand your plight, but understand that this is how we can preserve the orphanage and pay for everything that is happening. If we just started giving it away for free at every single instance of someone having an issue, we would never make anything. This is the Skilring Ports, after all. Everyone has a sad story.
You're right. You know, those orphans, they need help. I'm giving you an extra 5 silver on top of that, just because.
Oh, well, thank you. We appreciate the patronage.
So I will spend it. Yeah, no worries.
You're spending 25 silver then?
35 silver.
35.
I'll cover 10 of that for my water skins.
You got, okay. So 25.
That's all. You guys are getting 7 total? Is
I had
all you
4
have?
and he had 2.
6 total.
6 total. Okay, gotcha. So 35 silver. Okay. He says, if you were to try and purchase this, for example, in Clonoscorpia, you would be paying 25 silver.
Wow.
So,
Well, I guess I know where I'm gonna go take this to sell it.
If you don't mind me asking, it's interesting to hear a Clonoscorpian dialect here in Little Snitigen.
this is Little Snitigen. There are a lot of Clonoscorpians in town.
But he looks like an acolyte of this temple.
Yeah.
Interesting that you would be serving a deity more associated with Snitigans.
It's kind of interesting that you haven't been out more. Not everyone believes the same things. Not even Clonoscorpians.
No, but typically, people of certain areas, they tend to keep to their own beliefs. So it is, I'm just commenting that it is interesting.
To you, perhaps.
Is the lady Snitigen about?
She is at the clinic.
Does she, how long does she go there daily, or?
This guy's kind of seemed like he's getting more curt and more curt with his responses. Like as you're kind of like asking a little bit more questions and kind of relating to her, you can go ahead and make an insight check. As can you, Mario, as you're seeing this.
18.
That's an 18 as well.
This guy doesn't have like a problem talking with her, but you just get the sensation as he is bringing this up, there's something there. You're not sure what is going on, but it's like, I don't know, the best that you can get is that there is something a little bit off when you ask about her. Like it's just for a split second he's kind of like recalling something, or maybe just reflecting on an interaction with her. Not the sensation that he's like in fear of her or anything like that, but just like takes a little bit of a pause before he gives you an answer. From that roll, you get maybe something happened recently. You're not too sure though.
I'm just hoping to have a conversation with her, get to know her a bit better. We're new here, and I understand that she's quite the figure here.
Well,
only
good
heard
luck
good
with that.
compliments.
Unless you have a debilitating injury or something life-threatening, I doubt you're going to see her anytime soon. It's been a very busy several months here.
I can imagine.
And since the interaction with the storehouses in Meadowhip, she's been on the clock 24/7.
What do you think of all this craziness, the warehouses, the ghosts attacking?
It's not really... I do not enjoy speculation, to be honest. I don't really have any thoughts on the matter.
It doesn't bother you?
I spend my time serving, and he points towards the visage of the epithets of peace in Hezsleora. Not on the altercations that happened in this town. If I spent my time doing that, I would never get anything done.
Have you seen anything weird around here?
Always.
Anything out of the ordinary lately? Like
Oh.
recently within the orphanage specifically?
It has been wonderful chatting with you, but we have so much to do today. If there's anything else that you would need to purchase, or if you would like to be present for our services, they will be this evening. We have the Celebration of Peace coming this weekend, and we would love to see you there. But I do have to get back to my
One last
duties.
thing. Where can we learn about the history of the pictures that are on these windows? We would definitely, I would love to know a lot more about
Start
this
coming to the
history.
services. We talk about these subjects often. There's one tonight,
What time?
about 7 p.m.
Okay. I think I would love to take that offer and
Absolutely.
come in.
Absolutely, come. I am Iknilpa. Iknilpa, he says.
Lobster claw.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, one more thing. Have you seen a boy around here, Dallin? I was hoping I might have a word with him.
He's sneaking around somewhere, I'm sure.
I could see that from the few interactions I've had with him. Just wanted to ask him a question.
Do you talk with Alan often?
A few times I have, yes.
kind of raises a brow at that.
Saw him pull off a not so good of an attempt at taking some bread.
He just says nothing at that.
I just mostly worry about him.
He needs to be scolded.
And something tells me, as
Make,
I kind of like
make a persuasion check.
Why would you do that?
Persuasion check.
something tells me he gets that kind of often.
Roll low.
A 2. Wait, persuasion is a +7, so it's a 9.
It's a 9. Sometimes a lighter touch is better with these ones. You push them too hard, and there's too many people here that are looking to take advantage, simply.
Like the Daggerheads?
That is one. Same with the Crowbeaks.
I believe that. Rough luck, both of them.
Well, lovely to meet you.
We'll be back.
Thank
I can't wait to see the service.
Please, yeah, I can't wait to see you there.
Excellent, thank you.
The orphanage is behind this place if you were going to try and talk to them.
I'll go check that out and see if he's hanging about.
Okay, gotcha. As you go and knock on the front of the orphanage, you can see that it's opened up. You can see what looks like an elderly woman. You can see that she has silvery hair, but still some dark brown that's still there. It's kind of put up into a messy bun at the moment. She's wearing simple cloth robes over her, looking the similar color to the priests of Hezsleora. She has a similar garb, but different. It's clear that she's like working here, but she may not be like an acolyte per se. But as she opens the door, looks back at both of you. Oh, hello there. How are you?
I'm doing quite well.
Did you have some business here with the orphanage?
I was just looking for a particular orphan, see if you've seen them around. Dallin?
Dallin? Let me go see. And you watch as she like closes the door, but not all the way, just leaves it cracked. You see as she kind of shuffles back. Make a luck roll. On a 8 and up, he's around.
That's a crit.
That's a crit. Okay. You can see that as she goes to turn the door, you hear someone say, I'm here! I'm here! I'm here! No need to come find me, sister. She just likes to hear his footsteps scurry towards the front. And you can watch as she opens the door fully, and she stands not too far away. She's like 5 feet back. It doesn't look like she's moving. And Dallin says, kind of looking over his shoulder, hi, how's it going?
It's going well. I was wondering if I might have a moment with you. Just check up on you. I'm gonna say a little bit. They don't need you being caught, stealing any more bread.
You watch as he kind of looks at you, and he's like, no, I just can't do that. But you know, later. You're just I have too many chores, and I just I love being here.
Okay.
It's great.
Well,
And you hear like a chuckle.
once you're done with those chores, just let me know.
I think I'll just be too busy.
Gotcha. Well, good luck with that.
He watches and shakes his head, yes, as the door starts to close a little bit. Says, thank you for visiting the orphans.
They're a good bunch.
You watch as she goes to close the door.
Wait, I have one trick to show them all. Can I show them my trick?
Would you children like to see a trick? Yes, yeah, tricks, man! Like just hear a bunch of like a bunch of people like just speaking up and shouting.
All right, yeah. So
She opens the door and gestures for you guys to come in. You can see that there's bunk beds set up on either row of this like longhouse, and you can see that in the middle of there's a few tables, and you can see that several of them are gathering around, and she sets up an area for you to do a trick.
all right.
Yeah. What
So,
kind of trick are you doing?
My special card trick.
Okay, gotcha.
So, but I'm gonna choose, random kids to choose the cards, and so.
Okay,
Let's
so
see
you
how
pick
good
3
it is.
kids, yeah, and so I'll have you make 3 performance checks.
Okay, so the first one
Let's see if you can get all of their stuff well.
is.
Do you do
While
something?
he's got their attention,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and take a peek around, like inconspicuously as I can, but I'm gonna try and take a closer look at.
Make an investigation.
16 on the first one.
Okay.
That was almost amazing.
Oh.
That's 19 on the second one.
Okay, 16, 19. What was yours called?
10.
Yeah. Okay. Last one, Mario.
Oh, that's even better. That's 22.
22. Okay, so as you're going through this deck and you've chosen out 3 cards, you have all these different kids shuffle the deck, cutting the deck, and you are, as you're going out, you can see that your first card was this, and you can see as Foxner pulls out a card and lays it on the table. And then you see as he starts to shuffle the deck and he's just like mumming or humming and just like, there's like a little bit of music might help this one. You watch as he pulls out his lute, and then as right before he's about to strum, he's like, what the heck? And he reaches inside and grabs out the second card. And then you can see that he goes and just like, didn't think that would be there. And the second kid's like, hey, that was my card. And then you can see that he moves on from the lute, and you can see that he's shuffling again like, and he starts coughing. Then it looks like he's about to throw up, but as he does, you can see a crumpled up card that he uncrumples. And it's the final card. You watch the kids all start clapping and cheering as he does so.
Oh, yes. This is some of my best tricks. I'm glad you like them. Oh, I know that it's hard for you kids here. You guys don't probably get much entertainment, so I'm glad that I can come and try to enlighten some.
You watch as a kid walks up to you. You can see he's like a 2.5-year-old kid, and you see it says in Cessian, and he grabs your hand and says, will you be my daddy? He's like your height. As he grabs your hand.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm actually married to the game, and I can't take you in as my
You
kid
watch
right now.
as the sister comes over and says, come on now, leave the nice gentleman alone. He showed you a trick. And you watch as like kind of sad a little bit as they walk away.
I'm so sorry, kid. What was your name, though?
You watch as they are like trying between tears to recall their name.
Don't cry, kid. Don't cry. You know, here. How many kids are there total?
This kid says his name is Velter.
And how many kids total are there?
That you see just in this room,
Yeah.
you know that there's 3 sections to this orphanage, and just in this room, you're seeing like 40 kids.
40 kids.
Yeah.
Okay. How much does like
Never mind.
an ice cream or a candy or something cost?
Like you can get like sweet treats and stuff like that, like little snacks, probably like enough for this many kids for like maybe 7-8 copper. It wouldn't be too much.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna give the lady the coppers. Hey, can you buy them some sweets?
You watch as she says yes, and the kids like all start thanking you, and she tells them all to thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I'm very glad that I'm able to come here. I don't have kids of my own, but you kids really bring a lot of, I don't know. It's just, I get this energy when I'm around you kids. So thank you so much for having me and allowing me to perform for you these great tricks.
As you guys start getting ushered out, you can hear several of them are asking, come back, please come back. I want to see the trick again.
I will.
You guys, as you are leaving the beach, where are you headed next?
I'm probably gonna go back to Warmoss and talk to what's his name?
Quillen.
Quillen. No, I want to talk to the proprietor. Galeb? No, Quillen is the proprietor?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I want to talk to him. And I'm going to be trying to get a meeting with Kadrick.
What are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
All right, gotcha. As you make it back towards Warmoss, go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
I don't know, because I rolled 2 of the same one.
Whatever.
So it could either be 24 or 42. You pick. Whichever one's the most interesting.
Let's get 42. You can see that as you guys are walking away from the beach, you can see what looks like a couple ships up ahead on the shore. look like they're having some trouble. You can see as like one of the captains seems to be like yelling at a bunch of like the crew that's on there, and you can see that as he's doing so, some of the crew are like getting in an altercation, and then you can see that there's like a fist fight starts to break out like on this small ship, and you can see that there's 3 that are right next to each other, and you can see as this fist fight finishes up in like a matter of like 30-40 seconds, that several of the people off this crew leave this ship. And you can hear the captain yell out in Session, "Fine! If it's gonna be that way, then you all can never come back, and you can eat pudding from your mom's stupid kitchen for the rest of your life. I hate you!" Like, he kind of seems flustered in what he says. Yeah, just yells at them.
It's a little weird.
You're not sure what happened, but it looks like someone just lost their workers.
Why did you talk about their mother's pudding? That's really even weirder.
I mean, I don't know, but
Is that an insult here? Your mother's pudding.
I don't know. We should start saying.
We should start saying, I agree. Oh yeah? Well, your mom's pudding. Let's see how that goes over.
Let's walk a little slow so we can hear what they say.
Sure.
As you guys are walking slow, you hear some of these like disgruntled workers as they're kind of walking, and they're kind of intersecting with you guys as you're making it back up to Warmoss. Some of them talking about like wages, some of them talking about like a couple of crewmates that had their arms bitten off by sharks in the bay and that they hate going to that spot and that they're done with it.
I'm sorry. Did you say? I don't mean to intrude, but did I hear you say that sharks were biting people's arms off?
Who the hell are you? What's with the mask? What are you, some kind of actor?
You know what? Yeah, I am.
I don't really have time for plays. And you watch as he kind of just like starts to walk by you.
Well, I guess you better just go eat your mother's pudding then.
Hey, no one says that to me! He watches, he looks towards you, and he watches you, puts up fisticuffs at you.
Are you with the Daggerhearts?
No.
Does he look like?
No, not at all. Roll initiative. That's a 7.
Hey, I got 11.
You watch as Vircan like goes to like start scrapping with this dude. Yeah, you go first, buddy.
All right.
Half HP.
Yep. You know what? It's a fucking.
This is a
whatever
civilian,
day.
by the way.
Oh, it's a civilian.
Yeah.
So our unarmed strikes with Tavern Brawler do 1d4.
1d4,
right?
yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just make it. I'll make it a regular attack.
Easy, easy, easy.
Don't worry.
I'm throwing
Not
haymakers.
Don't go too hard on him.
No, not you.
I know you're concerned about your friend here.
No.
I'm about to fuck you up.
No, I'm not worried about him, buddy.
That's a 13 to hit.
Oh, you watch as he just clocks him right in the fucking stomach, knocking the wind out of him like damage.
For 1 point of damage because I have a minus.
He watches. And he's gonna try and hit you now. And as he like goes to hit you, he kind of coughs a little bit and just like misses, swinging a little bit too high. Your turn.
Nice. I'm gonna swing at him again. I'm gonna try and uppercut him in the nutsack.
Crit. Roll damage. Roll.
Oh my god.
Dude, you're gonna
Is there anything else you're gonna say before this happens?
As I'm
Both
getting
in
the-
character and meta. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you every
Yeah.
opportunity to say a
Yep.
thing.
Yep. As I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna say, I'll bet your mother's pudding is delicious.
Anything else you want to bring up as you do this?
Yeah. Fuck.
Just.
Yeah, I want to talk to him about this stuff that happened with this captain. I'll say I'm interested in what happened.
All right, that's all you get to say as you're punching with the boss. Final chance. Is there anything else you want to do before this damage resolves? Just.
Do anything else I want to do?
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
No.
Okay.
Whatever, fuck
So
it.
you watch as he just looks at him, like, once again, talks about his mother's pudding, and then starts to ask a question about his captain as he just rams this guy right in the nuts. Right, just sock 'em bopper, just like, right in the ball and cherries. And this watches this dude just like, oh! Coughs up blood and sinks to the ground convulsing. It looks like he's dying.
No.
Dying.
Okay.
As you hit him lethally.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. As I see him doing this, right, and I see like Vircan like, I'm like, oh god, and then I'm just gonna intercept him and just pick him up so to lessen the blow on.
Roll your interception.
That is going to be for 8 damage.
8 damage. You watch as Vircan goes to hit him in the ball, and you watch as you put your hand on this dude's crotch, and Vircan just like, and you just feel your hand touching his rotten berries. It's like, oh! As you try to like slip it out.
I'm just gonna
And you
wipe
watch
it.
this dude's like, oh! And he still like passes out on the ground, but
I'm
he's
just
not convulsing and
I'm
coughing
just gonna
with
wipe
blood.
it on his face. I'm like,
So you watch as the rest of the dudes are just like chuckling and laughing and just like, so you don't just pick fights with strangers. You watch as they're kind of like lifting him up.
Oh, do you want me to give him a little, bring him, like, wake him up and shit?
I think he might be offended if you did.
Sounds perfect.
You watch as they're like, fine, go ahead.
All right. He gains back 7 hit points.
He's just,
better.
Don't worry, buddy, I brought you back.
how dare you say that twice? Watch as he gets back on it.
All right. I'm just gonna grab him.
Make an intimidation check.
You're grabbing him or me?
No, the dude.
Because I'm putting my fists up.
Then I'm grabbing the dude. All right.
You can use your strength for this as you are
Okay.
physically grabbing him.
Right. So that's going to be 17.
17. You watch as you put a hand on his shoulder, he's just kind of like,
There you go.
okay. And it's like he's just like, oh, he kind of hunches over in pain a little bit still. Like.
You're welcome. The family jewels wouldn't be there anymore if I didn't stop that. Just letting you know.
I don't think you're wrong. I
So
don't like you. And you watch as
where
he leaves.
where is this spot? Like,
He leaves.
well, no, I'll grab him since I have my hand on him.
He's gonna say, let go of me. Yeah, he's gonna say, let go of me.
Oh,
Don't try to
wait.
keep him.
I'm trying to.
He doesn't care. You gonna team test him?
Yeah. 22.
22. You watch as he stays still, and you can see it's like, unhand me, unhand me. You watch as he starts
I'll
yelling,
give you a
guards,
Oh.
guards, guards! He's accosting me.
Fine. What a douche. You're a douche.
Starts leaving.
All right. I was gonna give you some coin for some information, but I guess you're too hoity-toity.
Go eat your mother's pudding. Just starts leaving.
Pull out a dagger.
Tunks.
I'm gonna.
Ooh!
When I see him pull out the dagger, I'm gonna like dodge and try and blend in with some other crowd. Since he called for guards and he
Make a luck roll on a 15 and higher. There is another crowd.
Oh. 17.
17. You watch as he just like Assassin Creeds to the right. Just like blends in with his environment. Just like pushes 2 people and they don't like get butthurt about it.
You're like, oh, it's a kid.
But there's still his other crewmates that are here.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, hey, you guys want a silver piece for some
You watch as
information?
they're like, yeah, I'll take a silver piece. You watch as he's like, no, I need a silver piece. I'm not working. No, I need it. And you watch as they all start like putting up fists to go at each
All right.
other.
Whoever wins gets the silver piece if you tell me whatever's going on here.
You watch as 3 of them start to fight, and one guy just like lets them start fighting, and he goes over to you and just
hey.
like, there have been these black sharks that have been coming from the north side of the island in the place that we normally fish, and one guy had his leg severed, another had his arm, and both were fixed up by the priestess, but we're sick of it. We don't want to go back to that spot. The captain doesn't care about our lives. Up. You see as the fight's about to finish up, and you watch this guy just starts running away. What do you do as, like, there's clearly a victor after, like, 12 seconds?
Yeah. Can you show me on the map where it is?
you may not get the context. Fight is ending. Dude's seeing the fight ending.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
bouncing.
I'll
He's bouncing.
Yeah, I'll start to lead too.
So, after a goofy altercation, you see these dudes start to fight with each other. He hands off a silver to the dude on the side, and then as these dudes are finishing up their fight, you see his Krulls walking away, and then you watch as one's looking at him like, "Eat your mother's pudding!" They start walking,
Yeah, I'll start following him.
and you guys eventually make it back to Warmoss Winery and Waging.
Yeah. So, did you get out of your system yet?
What?
No? All right.
I mean, if anything, that was an appetizer to you for how good of a fighter I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got it, buddy.
Just saying.
I know that you're really good at healing. And, but physical fighting, I don't think so. That's my territory. I don't even want to do it.
As you guys are taking off your weapons once again, keeping on the things that you want to keep on, making it into the tavern, the proprietor is in. After approaching the bartender, tells you to give him a little bit of time and that he'll send Gillen quarrying down. And about 10-15 minutes go by. In this time, what are you two up to? You guys have just finished at the temple. Where are you headed to?
I need to find someone that can waterproof a quiver.
Gotcha. There's only one place that does crafting around here. You know that's Diunum, that you're aware of. And you know that's in the canvas camps.
How far is that?
Pretty close. Are you going with him?
Yeah, I'll go with it.
Okay, gotcha. As you get there, you are not even let in the door. You can see that the same person that you guys had talked to previously through Bairn, Fritz, about going there, you can see that he's standing at the entryway, and you can see that there's far more activity in here than you'd seen previously. It used to just be Diunum and a couple of apprentices. You guys now see what looks like 5 other people are in there as well. You can see that it is hustling and bustling, as if they're trying to get an order out very quickly. You can see there's a lot of work going on, and knowing what you know, it makes sense.
Am I able to see inside in any way?
Yeah, you can see they're clearly making like spears and swords. Some people are making like more arrows. Some people are putting together longbows. It looks like a lot of different weaponry.
And they're storing everything. Does it look like in this canvas?
Oh yeah, I mean, it looks like this is multiple tents that are linked up, and you can see that clearly not in the area you can see, but it looks like they're clearly like somewhere around here is some storage.
Okay.
Fritz says to you, I'm sorry, I've been told to let everyone know that's needing things that it's going to be at least 3 days before we can get back to regular business.
Oh, jeez. I need this right away. What's the occasion? What's going on? Who's in town?
I'm not sure exactly. Diunum just said we had a very large order to fill and that we need to get it done as quick as possible.
Huh. Wow. Business must be good.
Clearly.
Well, I need something made. If you can, whenever you can get to it, I really appreciate it. And I'm gonna let them know about the waterproof quivers that can hold water.
Should be something that we could be capable of, but the water would dry up. You would have to replace it probably near every other day or so. I mean, you can't put a cap over the top of it and have your arrows be accessible. So how would you stop it from leaving the quiver?
Well, can you make like something at the bottom that I can just uncork and I can just put it back into my water skin?
That could be done.
Yeah.
Maybe in 3 days I'll bring it up to him and get you a price on a prototype.
I appreciate that so much. All right. And is there anything you want to ask him?
No.
Oh,
Should we look
did you
around?
guys leave? Were you trying to go to the clinic? I didn't know if you did yet or not.
I do, but I need someone who looks much more wounded than me.
Gotcha.
I can make you look with my image. You heard?
Someone actually truly wounded.
I'm gonna cut myself.
We already have one of us that looks really rough right now.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Just let him do the job. Don't cut yourself.
All right.
Are you guys going back to Warmoss then?
Yeah, I'll make my way back there.
All right, gotcha. So, as Gillen comes and gets you guys, brings you upstairs to his office once again. So, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Thank you for seeing us. I actually need to acquire a meeting with Kadrick if possible. I don't know if that's difficult or not, but I figured I'd run it by you before I just ran down there and hoped for the best, I suppose.
I think you should just go talk to him, frankly.
Do you know if he's down below, or would he be...
No, he's probably at his mercenary quarters.
Okay. Alright. Well, I apologize if this was a waste of your time.
Not a waste of my time, but maybe a waste of yours.
True.
We are on decent terms, but I don't know the man's schedule, or how busy he may or not be.
Fair enough.
If it helps, says I sent him your way.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
And I'll head towards Little Snitigen. That's where his stuff is, right?
Yep, that's where it is. As you leave this area and go down the stairs, you see Foxner and Zakhan. And as you guys approach each other, this is where we will start our break. We're going to take a 30-minute interlude, and then we will be coming back, seeing as these guys decide where to split off next. It is about halfway through the day, guys. It's about like 1 in the afternoon by this point or so. So, a few more minor things before this evening closes out. So thanks to all 69,000 of you that are here with us. We appreciate you, and stick around. In 30 minutes, we'll be back to #GetLucky. Hello, all 69,000 of you, and thank you for coming back to Goblins of the Glorion Archipelago. Here is Lucky 20, and let's see if these guys can continue to get lucky or fail. So, you guys are all back once again at Warmoss Wagering and Winery, the tavern and spa that they have called home since they've been in Meadowhip, well, for the majority of time they've been here. As you guys come back together, fresh off a brawl with a fisherman whose balls will never forget your name.
Good.
Or your fit, and you, the closeness with which you protected him. Yeah, that was a pretty ballsy protection.
Yeah.
So, as you guys reconvene back at this tavern, it is starting to approach the mid-afternoon. It's about 1 p.m. or so. Time is yours.
Well, I'm off to meet Kadrick.
I think I'll go with you.
Yeah. It'd be good to have you there.
We should go get you checked out.
I mean, it's fine.
No. We should just get you checked out anyways. Even if it doesn't matter, and if it's fine, we should go meet the lady Snitigen. She might be interesting.
Akira? Okay.
All right. Snitigen Team A, Snitigen Team B.
Why you team A?
I think it's obvious.
Watch as Lepsy says.
No, I don't think it is.
As Lepsy comes out of invisibility. No, it's pretty obvious.
Hey,
And we
you're
walk
a part
away.
of this conversation.
We walk away.
Yeah, they just like mic drop.
Fist bump them.
We're team one.
Just fist bumps you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, they could be team A, but we're team one.
Yeah, one's a letter, one's a number. I like that.
All right, so Team A and Team 1. So, Team 1 and Team A, as you walk together, after separating for like 5 seconds towards the exact same direction.
Oh my god.
Following right behind the other, these two with their very short legs trying to like, no, we that was a dramatic exit. We need to keep enough ahead of them,
Right.
But you two, like, it's not at all hard for you to match their stride.
I have to slow down.
Just like, all right, let them have their moment. Let them have their moment as you start separating from each other.
Hurry. Let's go. We gotta get there. They're trying to beat us.
They're really energetic.
Passive perceptions. It
11.
doesn't matter. Never mind. I just realized who I'm talking to. Sorry. Okay.
Not the perceptive people.
Gotcha. You see as a rat comes scurrying at your feet, and you can see that it drops what looks like a note right there and scurries off.
Pick that up.
See as it says, "Look left."
Right.
You see his talons waving.
Well, I'm just like, oh,
He's like in between the canvas camps area.
glad to see you managed to slip away.
Yeah, that was a pretty neat magic trick that defended. A lot of the kids are talking about him.
Wasn't magic. All trick of the hand.
I thought so, but I didn't see how he did it. It was impressive.
He's good like that. So, first question. I understand that she probably takes care of you, but you seem very uncomfortable talking with me about her.
They take care of us well enough, but sometimes they just... Kids have gone missing.
Oh, speaking of that, do you have one of these? I have the dagger.
Finally. Everyone else was getting them.
Yeah,
Have you been giving them daggers?
yeah. Morning training, every morning on the beach.
That's where they've been going.
Teaching
How
you guys
did
how
I
to use
not
them.
notice that?
There you go.
Okay.
Come
Thank
and
you.
join us.
You watch as he grabs it and just like cuts into the tent accidentally. That's right.
Yeah, you will lose a finger.
How about these? You don't do that until he shows you how to do that. Yeah?
Make a persuasion check. Shit.
Hey, that's a 16.
A 16. Why shouldn't he do it? What does Zakhan say to further elucidate this through his intellect?
Because I need you to be able to keep watch of things, and you know, it's going to be really easy to find you if you're walking around fucking dropping blood everywhere.
Watch as he's like looking at it.
Hey!
Just like,
Hey!
okay. I mean, that makes sense.
You don't want to do this.
You
to
watch
your
as he
arm.
takes it, and you can see as he takes it, a chain is around his neck. And as you are looking like from a higher angle, yeah, you can see that it says, "Stop looking at me." He sees you like peeking like at the chain, and he's like,
It's one of these, yeah.
"Yes."
Yeah.
Have you felt it?
Oh, what?
Do you feel it move?
It moves?
Yeah. It moves. If well, this happens once a day. If someone has recently been talking ill of you, or if they've said your name in a way that is to tell things you wouldn't want said about you, and they come within a certain amount of space, you can feel it.
That's amazing. That's a really good item to have.
Sounds pretty useful.
Yeah.
Some people it works for, some people it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Works for me.
Is there, we were talking with one of the acolytes in the temple, and I'm aware that there's a little bit something more going on underneath the veil. Is there a certain time period that's they tell you can't just, move about?
We
in
have
the temple?
bedtime at sunset, and we get up at sunrise, and we're not allowed to leave during those hours. Within those hours, we can have people that sometimes will vouch for us to go and do things. Some of the orphans get jobs working at the docks, things like that. Some fake getting jobs and hang out down by the beach. I'm not allowed to get jobs anymore. But
Is there a particular reason?
I just got caught a couple times taking things. So, but I haven't been caught since you guys caught me the last time. So,
Hey, keep it up.
getting better.
So, I have someone new for you to follow. I'm not really worried anymore about the dagger guards, at least not right now. Instead, I want you to start watching Diuna. I want you to see
The blacksmith.
who comes to meet him, who comes to talk to him. Very interested in who he might be seeing.
Flip him a silver. Payment in advance.
Takes it. Pockets it. You got it.
Be careful.
Always am.
Just so you know, who he might be associated with might be more dangerous than the dagger guards.
If you're interested in the orphanage, I want you to know something. I can use rats, I'm sure you noticed. Sometimes I can see through them. There have been times I've tried to do it and it hasn't worked.
Going into a particular place?
In the orphanage.
In specific spots in the orphanage.
When I've tried to use it to connect to my rat, it hasn't worked.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that there are places within the temple that there seems to be scrapings on the ground, like something heavy might have moved around there?
No.
Keep an eye out for that when you're there.
Anywhere in particular?
Mostly in the temple area, but if I keep an eye out in the orphanage too, you never know.
I don't like that place. I try not to go in there.
It gave me all the wrong feelings when I was there. It's very different from other temples I've been to.
I've not been to many. But I'll keep an eye.
Yeah. Remember, keep that hidden. Don't play with it. It's not a toy.
I like my eyes. Watch as it goes to walk away. So, you guys walking away very quickly, no longer see these tall dudes behind you, like, yes, they're slow as hell.
Yes, we made it.
Big, slow, fat guys.
Thinking they can outdo us?
Yeah, these guys don't know what's up. Your lips, he's saying. As you guys arrive at the compound of the Swordsmen of Snitigen, you can see that this place looks like a giant X. You can see that on each one, you can see what looks like two, it's made out of wood. It has what looks like a slatted roof on it, not made of thatch like the rest of the other buildings that are around the majority of the place. This is like look like it's been built a long time ago, and it's pretty sturdy. You can see that the compound looks like it's the crossing of two blades from the vantage point as you look over it, and it has what are two foyers that extend from what would be like the sword in the hilt, and a gazebo that's extending around them. That's the entryway to the compound. And you can see that it's gated around the backside of where the cross exits, and there's what you assume is probably training grounds back there. And you can see what looks like tents that are set up astride this compound as well, maybe for visitors, maybe trainees, you're not exactly sure. But as you make it here, you guys are greeted. You can see that there's a guard at the door, just looks at you guys and says, you're them revenants, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tilpus, what can I do you for?
Oh, well, Gregor.
Shakes your hand, but you both put forward
The same
wrong hand. Yeah, so it's kind of like, all right.
We're hoping actually for a meeting with Kadrick.
Today.
It would be ideal.
He takes his training pretty seriously, but right now he's training the trainees, so I'm sure he could tap in an advisor or two. Let's go take a look. Come on.
Thank you.
You watch as he takes you back, and you can see what looks like a very nice facility. You can see, like, as you get in, that the rooms that you're seeing that are open are pretty big, pretty well established. You can see that they have nice chests in them, nice bed, nice furniture. This place looks like it has been here a long time. You can see, like, there's definitely wealth throughout this place. You notice that there's nice tapestries of what looks like famous other captains that have been in battle, people that have preceded what is Kadrick, what you assume is his family line. And you can see that it's, this place has been here for over 400 years. Some of these predecessors date back to that far ago. And you can see that the time has actually changed under some of these. You can see that it goes from AFP to P.
Interesting.
You also notice as you're walking through that in the middle of the courtyard, you can see as Kadrick, you look and see as he has about 20 or so what looks like teens, preteens, adolescents, young adults, some adults are with him currently, and you can see that he's training. And you can look like 4 different kids are going with him, and you can see what looks like a couple different commanders that he has are training with several more of these trainees. And you can see it's both like that himself and his commanders are each dual wielding what looks like long swords, and you can see that they're going against 3 or 4 of these children at the same time. And you can see that each of them seems to be parrying off strikes. Now, none of them is wielding Snitigen steel. You can see that these are all wooden blades that they're messing with. But in the middle of these wooden blades, you can see what looks like hard wrought steel or maybe iron in the center, adding what looks like maybe some of the weight that steel would have over the wood. And you can see that each him and these 2 people that he has training all of these new trainees, they seem to be handling themselves pretty well against multiple combatants. 1, giving them a lesson, and 2, obviously training some reactionary capacity of them. And like you saw as Ironjaw did, you can see that they're parrying multiple times, and occasionally when one goes after them, and right after they finish, they go after them an additional time. And you can see that as this is going on, Kadrick is like, in like 6 seconds that you're seeing as these guys are trading back and forth with hits, he's sometimes like parrying and attacking like 5-6 times in one go. He seems like he's very, very good with his sword.
I've never seen anything like it. Well, I haven't either.
His sword play is amazing.
He should teach you. You use a sword.
I would love to learn.
You can see that as Tilpus goes forward, you can see that he just shouts out a little bit. You guys don't understand the language that he's speaking in, but you can see that
What did he say?
Kadrick looks back and just says, and he watches just says like, in a language you don't understand, basically to this dude, it's like, well then you do this, and the dude's like, oh. And he looks and just sees that there's like 4 people, and you can just see that he's looking at them, and Incessian says like, all right, not as crazy as before. Like, take it easy. Like, and you watch as Kadrick comes forward. This place, just for some context, you're in the middle of a courtyard with like 25 of some very starting training swordsmen, and like 5 or 6 what you assume are very, very well-trained ones. The ones that were with Kadrick, they weren't attacking and parrying as much as him, but they seemed like very capable.
Right.
And you could see that they held the same cross stitch on that lapel with the pendant as Dilbos. Or
Okay.
Diesmo, excuse me. Diesmo. As
Diesmo.
Diesmo, yes.
Okay.
Assuming that they're probably of the same rank. Kadric comes towards you guys. Hey there, little ones. What can I do for you?
That's quite impressive. Little training montage show.
I am fascinated.
He smiles and smirks a little bit. They gotta get better somehow.
But I'm sure that you're just as busy as we are. So I don't want to take too much of your time. Is there somewhere private we could talk?
He watches you just like whistles to his guys and like kind of points, and you watch as they just all shift back, and he just gives you like 40 feet of space, and it's pretty loud. You're probably pretty sure, like, unless one of them was directly paying attention to you, they're not going to pick up much from this. He just kind of says in more of a hushed tone, "What is it then?"
I come bearing a message,
Whose?
and I will actually kind of like rub my hands a little bit, and I'm gonna have Wicker crawl over my hand and see like if he notices it. I'm assuming he will.
He does notice it and squints a little bit at it, and then just like you hear, he doesn't even say the name, but he just like mouths it. But you can clearly tell he's saying, like as a question, Rosa Belkrov?
And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna kind of chuckle a little bit and say, no, not quite that prestigious, but Resto Hargia.
But those are the abilities of the Wicker, right?
They are.
Which serve her.
They are, and they do.
How long have you been aligned with this one?
Honestly, I don't know if aligned is the right word anymore, but I've had these abilities the past few months.
Watch as he starts thinking a little bit.
I was told to come and bear unto you a question, to ask you if you wanted your lands back, to be out from underneath the dwarfling thumb. And what your stance is on that.
You watch as he says cautiously, like thinking of his words, and you can make an insight check. Either of you can.
Well, I'm actually gonna stand closer to the trainers so I can like kind of like pick up on some of their sword movements. I can see if I can pick up on anything to be useful in my sword stuff.
Gotcha. You see as one of them is looking at you, like one of the trainees, and you can see as like one of the guys shouts to you, "Join in if you want."
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna definitely jump in.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and give me whatever it is you use to use your sword, which I'm sure is Dex. Give me a dexterity check. So you train against this
Nice,
trainee.
dude. Good play.
Let's use this one here.
Come on, Mario. Come on, dude. Come on,
yes,
dude. What you got?
19.
19, you tie. And you have a +2, correct? So this trainee is giving you a run for your money. Like, you have a lot left to learn on swordplay, you start to realize. Because this dude, like, against Kadric and them, was getting his butt whooped. Easily, handily. And watching as you're going with him, like, okay, all right, these guys aren't like chumps. Like, they can hit as often as me, kind of. And I'm, like, just barely doing better. And I'm using a magical blade. And he's using wood. You know, like, so it's just like, what the heck, like, but he's just doing a very good job against you.
Oh, you are so good.
You watch as he just says, "Thank you, you as well."
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Oh, actually, he's short as hell.
If only he knew he was a bard.
Kadric, as this is going on, eventually answers back and says, "I know that the designs they have on these lands are to bring down them on the west there. But I don't know if an alignment between them and us would be the most prudent thing. I don't know if it's a bad idea either, I'll say.
I'll say that you and I stand in very similar places with this.
He uncrosses his arms. He says, but those unwilling to take risk never rise. I'd be open to further converse with this in a more formal and more private setting. See what there is in terms of a plan, in terms of information. What they have to offer, more or less.
Okay.
And manpower would be a very, very important subject.
I believe that's the reason they're approaching you.
I assume so.
With their involvement in the Cloma Scorpion Rebellion, they're gonna need all the strength they can get.
Perhaps something may come of it, but don't expect much.
As I said, I think you and I stand on very similar grounds there. Know this, that I've learned in the past 2 months. That I wish I had known beforehand. When dealing with Rosa Belkoff and this Wickerkin, tread lightly. She takes what she wants, regardless of your will. But I had one other question, if I may, while we're alone.
He nods.
I'm gonna be very direct, because I have to know. Do you know of, or have yourself any involvement with this Circles of Moringa that's happening around town?
Absolutely not. You know how many codes they're breaking, boy? I would never have involvement in such a thing. You can make an insight check if you want.
Oh, my other one was 25. You asked for an insight check earlier,
Gotcha.
so
Okay.
I don't know if you want to roll
That
again.
yeah, that will still apply. So from earlier, you get the sensation that this dude's calculating a lot of things. That, you know, at first glance kind of seems a little bit brutish, but he was after all the one that gave him the trial.
Right.
So this dude's might be more calculating than you first thought. And knowing that he gets along well with Dag probably doesn't have friends that are dummies.
Yeah.
And you're seeing that. You're seeing like a lot of thought go into his words before thinking on what could be. And with the words themselves, no certainties were said. And then further thinking on what you're saying here, yeah, you get the sensation that this seems pretty truthful.
Okay. I was hoping so. I'll just say,
You do get the sensation, though, and as he's saying these words, that he's not involved, but you also get like a defensiveness there, where it's like, not only is he not involved with that high check, you also get the sensation that he doesn't want to get involved either. Meaning that he's not exactly trying to put a stop to it.
right. I didn't think so, but the only reason I ask is because right now there are people looking into Lady Snitigen and her possible involvement here.
My wife has nothing to do with such things either. She would know out of respect for me and her position in this town.
Your word is solid, in my opinion. I thank you for this meeting. And then I'll give him a location to meet Resto. I'm assuming I can give him one of the abandoned houses that, like, I've been to in the multiple times that I've been down there.
Yep,
So,
absolutely.
Okay.
Yep, no problem. You set up a location meeting. He nods his head at you. You can see that they talk for about 10 minutes or so, and as you see him starting to leave, you can see that the trainee you're with, like after you guys have been like sparring for a little bit, it's like breathing hard. It's just like, you should come back here. This, maybe you might learn a thing or two.
Oh, really? You're allowing me to come back?
He watches, he turns towards the guy that brought you guys in, Tilpus, and he watches Tilpus says, not opposed to having people train with us. No thing. Joining's a different matter, but anyone's free to practice the art of swordplay here.
Oh, I would really love to have that opportunity. Thank you so much for that. And I've been so inspired. I've been working on a new song that is about, swordplay. And so this has been a great, great opportunity for me.
You have a song that's about swordplay.
I have a song, I do have a song of swordplay, and I'm trying to fine tune it. So I'm.
Would you be potentially willing to play this before the procession of the tournament?
Yeah, absolutely.
We've heard your songs at the the wagery and
I usually
at the
get
voyage.
paid to do shows, but depends when. When is this?
It's going to be in 2 days. I could either give you some coin or some free entry.
Free entry is all we need. Yes, that would be great. People probably tip if anything.
I'll give you a +1 even.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like I'll be there. And and you'll hear the new fine tuning that I've done.
Try to be there about a half hour early. We go on about 2 hours before sunset.
Okay. Wills do. Sounds good.
Thank you. And after having a successful meeting,
As we're leaving, I just want to say to Kadrick, I look forward to your fight with Tuga.
he watches, he
In the
squints.
tournament, of course.
He says, Tuga's gonna be here.
Tuga is here.
He watches, a smile creeps across his face. Those bastards, huh? I look forward to testing my steel against his shell.
I look forward to it. And then I'll make our way.
All right. We leave.
He was also not lying there.
Good. Now I just have to beat Tuga.
So, as you two make it across the rest of the way to Little Snitigen, you come across the temple, and then where you heard was a few houses down was the clinic, very close to the temple. As you approach the clinic and knock on the door, you can see that it looks like there's a foyer. You can see that someone is in front of a desk and what looks like a split hallway behind the desk. You can see on one side of that hallway looks like inpatients that are resting, and you can see what looks like it goes on for like at least like 50 feet or so. There's like 15 beds that are easily in your viewpoint, and you assume probably another 15 beds on that other side. Then you can see what looks like on the right side of this hallway, which looks like all sorts of different bays with blankets that are strewn across them, canvas made like the camps, and you can see what looks like at least 10 of them. And you can hear what sounds like people that are working. You can hear Incessian being spoken by a female voice currently asking for some medicinal supplies, asking for a blade, asking for a saw, asking for different things. And you can hear what is like some crunching and some screaming in the back. It's like, oh, that's my favorite leg! That's my favorite leg! Then you hear what is like some kind of chanting going on as you're getting into this foyer, and you see what seems like flashing lights for the briefest of seconds, and then you hear it's like breaths of relief from someone as they slowly pass out. You see as a female greets you. She says, "Welcome to the clinic. What can we do for you?" She's kind of like looking you guys over, and sees like, what is that from?
Circles Moringa.
They did this to you.
No.
Oh.
Twice.
Twice?
Yeah, that one's looking okay, but this one, I'll lift up just a little bit, like right there.
Yeah, you'll see why we're here.
Okay. There are a couple of surgeries happening right now. If you can wait for a time, I can see if one of the priests can see.
If at all possible, I understand that Lady Snitigen is quite formidable here, yes?
Yes, she is.
This seems like something she might be interested in. Is unique.
I think that one of our priests should be able to service you just fine, she says.
Really? With this? I'd be curious to see.
Quite talented here.
I suppose we'll see.
But You can see that there's like several people that are like hacking. There's like one dude who's like has like his hand is like been crushed by something. You see just like barely, and there's like blood coming out of it. It's like we'll just have a seat and wait behind some of the people there.
This place is wonderful. I'm so glad we came here.
Yeah. So we're here to see a
Take us.
priest.
Well, I wanted to see the lady Snitigen. Hopefully, I was hoping your interesting one would make it more interesting, but we'll see. Let's talk to the priest once we get here.
Okay.
That'll be 6,000 gold. That'll be 6,000.
All
right.
Yeah, you guys would have to pay for this.
You watch as
It's
he
his
gets-
questions.
You get asked to the back. You do not get invited to the back.
I would like.
Watch as she just points at him and says, "We're ready for you now." This is like after like 2 hours go by. By the way. Jeez. Yeah.
I would like to be present for my friend.
Sorry, only patients are allowed beyond this point. When he is admitted to the other side, you may visit him.
All right.
You know, it's really actually not that bad.
Oh, come on! You've already waited so long.
No,
You watch as she
no.
reaches out a hand.
You got these, buddy.
Do you try and say anything else? Do you? No. I'm just curious. I don't know.
Just trying to get her. Just trying to get her disposition on the current state of the Snitigens. I don't know. Do you think her Kendrick might be interested in the possibility of a change of power? I can't ask
Are
the
you guys
questions,
going to
friends.
whisper for much longer? We
Hey,
are
I'm just
very
trying to
busy.
give him some words of encouragement.
Anyway,
Obviously, this place is kind of horrific as I point to all the wounded people.
Before
all right?
before we go, how much is treatment, by the way?
Oh, it just depends on the extent of the treatment. I imagine this won't be more than a silver or two. Which for you, and she's like looking at all the weapons that are all over. They never confiscated anything from you. Yeah, I'm sure it will be meager for you.
Okay,
Get in there, buddy.
here we go. I get up. Follow her. I'm just kind of like.
As she gestures towards an open canvas, you can see that they have a mat set up for you. And as you lay down on it, you can see what looks like a priestess comes back. And you can see that she says, "Good afternoon, I am Hezsleora. I'm told that you have a injury on your abdomen and on your arm."
Yeah,
You see as she looks at it.
it's the same stuff.
Make a luck roll.
Oh, jeez.
16.
16! It has been such a long day. I'm so sorry. This is ringing a bell, but I just can't place it. And I know I've seen this before. Surely I know I've seen this before.
It's almost like you gotta go get Lady
I'm gonna
Snitigen.
go get the High Priestess.
Thank you.
You watch as she closes this, and you watch as you can hear in a language that you don't understand what is like kind of like a soft asking a question. Then you hear what is like a response. It's kind of like inquisitive, and you can make an insight check to kind of get anything further than just that context.
Oh, hey, you know, that's...
13.
13. It's kind of hard to tell a lot from a language that you don't understand, but knowing a little bit about conversation, you get the sensation of annoyance from the voice that's getting closer. That's about all you get. So you can see as this curtain, if you will, opens once more, and you can see what looks like a older woman, probably about early 40s, maybe late 30s. You can see that she has a fair complexion, brown hair that's long. You can see that it's braided and pulled behind what looks like a cloth or a scarf of something that's hanging out just underneath it as she turns around and closes this. She's wearing priest garb as well. You can see what is a wedding ring on her finger. You can also see what looks like 2 rings on her ring finger on this hand and her finger on this hand. You can see that they are both platinum. As you are seeing her, you notice that she closes this, and before she turns towards you, in a language you don't understand, she closes her eyes and just says some words that you don't get. And you can just see that as she says them, you actually having a little bit of a connection with abstract can feel it move in the air, just like around her presence. And you're just like, oh shit, this is like, what did she just do? I don't even know what the fuck she just did. That was odd. But for some reason, it gave you a very comforting sensation.
Okay.
As she turns towards you, hello
Hey.
there. Hi, I've been told that you have an abdominal injury to your arm that was... You watch as she just looks, no check needed. She's like, this is minor cursory at best.
Yeah.
May I ask what caused this injury?
When we were fighting the circles of Moringa.
Some
What-
kind
what-
of an undead creature?
Kinda, yeah. One was Iron Jaw down in a basement, and then the other one was what are those orc things that have the bones?
You really see, as you're like talking with her and like, you know, bringing up these subjects, she's very expressionless in this aspect. Right,
Yeah.
right.
I'm thinking it's gonna be fine, but my buddies keep telling me to come check it out. I think like I'll be good. I mean, it looks like it's a lot better than what it was, but they're like, go get it checked out because it's festering. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, them circles of Moringa. Oof. I bet you they keep you busy, right?
There have been more incidents as of late, unfortunately. And
Oh, it's good
now
for
with
business,
the-
right?
Yes, but most of the profits here go to facilitate the orphanage and the temple. So,
Oh. Gotcha.
regardless, let's focus on you. You watch as she leaves. As she does so, you can see that she comes back, and you can see what looks like a vial. You can see that in this vial, it just looks like water, but it's pretty obvious to you it's probably holy water. You can see that as she grabs this, you notice that she grabs some kind of a tri-leafed flower, and you can see that it has like multiple of these, and you watch as she takes it, pulls out a mortar and pestle, starts to dissolve it, puts it in this water. You can see that she says, drink just one shot of this.
What was that?
Drink just one shot of this. She starts tapping her foot.
Drink one shot of it.
And then you see as she takes it, puts it on her arm, gets some, puts it on her hands, and goes and starts to rub it into the wound on the abdomen. And then you can see as she just puts a hand on your forehead, and you watch as both those instantly close up, and your HP's back.
That was interesting.
Such things are gifts that are meant to be shared. That'll be 2 silver.
I'll hand over 2 silver.
Not to me, to the front.
Oh.
Thank you for coming here. You watch as she goes to leave.
And I'll slowly just roll off the table.
As she opens the curtain, yeah, slowly leaves. You see as Krull, like, begrudgingly, slowly, with the sighs of defeat, is walking back through the doorway.
You know, I'm noticing it looks better. It's,
Yeah.
it's completely
gone.
gone.
Yeah.
So? What did she say?
Not a lot.
As
As in nothing.
did you ask her?
Asked her what?
What I told you to ask her.
I started to, and then she was like, shut up. Here, drink this. And then it was over.
Okay, so
What'd you want me to do? Grab her, throw her under the thing, and then
that's
start
usually
yelling at
kind
her?
of what you do, but I was kind of expecting you to at least just ask her a question.
You watch as a patient next to you says, what are you guys up to?
Shut the fuck up! I get up, actually angry, and just like storm out. Just like,
And you watch as the lady that was at the front, that was 2 silver. That
throw
was-
them at her.
I already took it off my. I already took it off mine. No, I'll be going like, no, I don't think she's involved with the circles of Moringa.
Well, how are we supposed to know when you don't even ask her?
I did, kind of in a roundabout way.
No, you didn't. She left. You told me. You
No,
started and you didn't, right?
No, I did. I asked her, and then she, it was
How
very.
did you ask her?
You want me to remember the specific conversation?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Oh. Yep.
You know, it's okay. We're gonna send you back in. I'm gonna
No,
pull an
we're-
acid vial.
How about we do you this time?
No, because
You know, it was lucky enough that she talked to me because the one lady couldn't even see what it was, and and she was
they
having a real
promised that
bad
she'd be
day.
competent.
No,
She wasn't.
no, she wasn't.
You know what?
No. Lady Snitigen was
This didn't work.
actually
Let's just
really
go back.
angry.
I want to actually drink. I don't drink.
Good. It went exactly the way that I
No.
thought it was.
And I guess, expectations have changed.
Well, you know what's really weird?
No.
Is even if I ask her, I wouldn't know if she's lying to me or not.
You don't know that.
Don't you want? Yes.
Head back to its warm up.
Actually, I'm going to head to Ike's Pickle Port.
Okay. Are you accompanying him?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna
gotcha.
let him walk by himself.
All right, so you guys, after leaving this area, where are you guys heading next? After being there, it was maybe like an hour for you guys to like get the meeting, and like after we stopped training, and then training with him, and then having a little bit of conversation, and then a little bit of back and forth, and just hemming and hawing through Little Snitigen, and then making it back. So, it's about most of the way through the afternoon. It is approaching the evening soon.
I still can't stop thinking about going to this church. There was supposed to be a service that I'm supposed to go to back in at the temple. Is that something?
What time is it? That's a sermon.
I think it's at 2 hours before sunset.
7,
At 7. Oh, okay.
That was for the.
which is
7.
after sunset.
7. 7 o'clock is what it was.
Oh, I mean, I would go with you to a sermon like later. You know, I mean, that's a while off, right?
So what should we do now?
Yeah, it's like 3.5
I
hours.
kind of want to go talk to Nilte. I've been meaning to talk to him since we got here, and I said something to Etlin. Vircan is legitimately still confused about their identities. I said something to Etlin, but I want to talk to Nilte. I want to see his dog.
Where can we find Nilte at?
When we saw him last time, he was at Ike's.
Okay. I need to go by the Native Voyager
We can hit that up on our way.
because
It's on the way, right?
Sort of. I mean, it's across the bridge and on a different side, so it's like, if you, like, yeah, it could be. It could be. You'd be going past and then back, but it's not that big a deal.
I want to talk to Papa Wiggle and ask him if he's actually going to the tournament that he was invited at the lighthouse. He gave me his invitation, but I didn't ask him if he was actually going.
Yeah. Sure. We can do that.
Yeah,
Do you think he'll be up right now? Or does he like stay up fighting all night and then sleep all day?
that's a good question. We'll have to just go by, I guess. Find out.
Man, if only we had some sort of communication device that we could just be like, hey man, are you awake?
That would be the best thing in the whole world.
Yeah, it would.
So, as you guys head down through the town to get to the Voyager, and as you guys are heading to get to, what do you call it, to Ike's Pickle Port, roll a D100, and then let's see who this goes to. You're odd, you're even. That is odd. You guys. D100. I trusted you, John. I'm doing it now. 93.
Whoa.
That's the highest one we've had yet, I think.
As you guys are walking down, you come across the Bill's Mill, and as you're there, you can see as the father and the son, not the youngest, are in the back, and you can see that it's like, okay, just push, girl, push, and you can see they're right next to a cow, and you can see the cow is. And you can see as they're just like clearly like coaching this thing into giving birth.
You would be really good, and who would be here? Who would be able to help him?
This kind of
Not
seems like,
us.
Yeah, it seems like more the Vircan thing.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Here, can make a luck roll. See if your pregnant cow senses are tingling.
A 16.
A 16! Just as you guys are crossing, like, towards the bridge, like you're about 50 feet away, you hear like a... And you're just like, is that a pregnant cow?
That sounds important.
That's it.
I think it's a cow birthing. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna follow.
Wait for me.
No, go to the
Did you want to
tavern.
watch it?
No, I'm not really interested in this. We're just gonna keep going.
Yeah. I mean, let's go.
You guys watch as one of them notice you, just like waves up. Just like, good afternoon.
How you doing?
Have you seen your boy yet?
He's been coming home some nights, but he's getting not as much lately. No, not as much lately.
Yeah, he's
If
pretty
it's
much.
right, tying him up.
We're hoping that, maybe he'll learn a hard lesson or two and make his way back.
Tying him up's a pretty hard lesson.
We tried it.
I got a bit of a situation here, but thank you.
Good luck with your cow.
for the advice. All right, you got this. You guys see as you cross paths with Vircan and Foxner as they're fastly approaching.
No, actually, I went to the.
Oh, you just went on.
Yeah.
You see as Vircan
He
is.
told me to go on.
Yeah, Vircan is going, walking past you real quick.
That is.
I don't even acknowledge you guys. I am walking with purpose.
That is really weird that he
Just like under
it's
my
like
breath.
a summoning call.
It's like he probably has like a sense for it.
As you get here, the Bills both greet you again, both saying, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And as you let them know that you can help with this, you can either give me an animal handling check at disadvantage or a medicine check.
Okay. I will do an animal handling, and as part of my helping this, I'm going to cast guidance on the cow.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a 15.
15.
With
Not
disadvantage.
bad. Okay. So, athletics? DC, I'll say, is 13. Oh! Flying colors. Right as you appear, this cow starts to give birth, and you start to facilitate in many ways, helping them out with mitigating the pain, with the cleanup afterwards, and with the coaxing of the cow after she's postpartum. Is that what it's called? Yeah, postpartum. And it takes the better part of like an hour or so hanging out with these dudes and getting this cow to feeling comfortable once again. But being from the Ark and this being a daily part of your life and seeing this cow in her foal, it brings back more memories for sure. What does it make you think of?
I think actually as I would see this calf, I would probably remember finding that young gorillon as we were on Kinetsko in the middle of that storm and seeing it laying there kind of helpless and like remembering that as like the first thing that really made me like love animals forever. Like helping that guy.
The Bills both thank you. They kind of elucidate a little bit on their son, and that it's just been rough, obviously, but they thank you for, once again, helping them out.
Absolutely.
Do you have anything else to say, though?
If there's anything that you need further for help, I would be more than willing to do whatever I can. I know that things are probably going to be
Cutting you off, you watch as Billiam, the elder one, says, "Actually, there is something that you can do." And you watch as he rushes inside. And you see as he comes out, he gets a bunch of what looks like flyers on some paper. And you can see that there's writing on it. And you can see that it says, "Vote Billamy for warden of the skewering boards." And you watch, he just hands you a stack. Says, "If you could start putting this up for me, it would be so helpful. We're just so busy these days. We're down a set of hands, and it would help me out."
absolutely.
Thank you so much. You've been such a help. In fact, if you need any grain or anything like that, just 10% off the next time.
Maybe just if you win, mention the Revenants in your thank you speech.
Marvelous. I could do that.
Save your 10%.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nice.
As you make it to the Net and Voyager, Brayov once again taking your weaponry and all that, you get in there and make a luck roll. On a 8 and up, Rudy Pumper Whipple is around.
All right. Oh. 17.
Absolutely, he's around. You can see that he's drinking right now, and he seems to just be talking and shooting the shit. You can actually see that he's talking with Amriti Vasilu right now, and they just seem to be like talking a little bit, and they're laughing and chuckling here and there.
Okay.
See, as he waves to you, and Amriti nods, seeing that you're walking over.
Yeah, well, hey, what's going on?
You can see that as you arrive, Rudy's like, "See, I told you that today was going to be a good day. Look, we just got 2 more drinks. Caleb, next 2's on him."
Yes,
As he points
absolutely, absolutely. And the finest. Only the finest.
Watches Caleb's eyebrows raise and just says, "You asked for it." You watch as he goes to the back.
Wait, with the limit. 2 silver.
He watches like both Vasilu and Rudy scoff. They act like they're both about to leave, but they're just kidding. They sit back down.
Paul, how are you?
Watches Amriti nods. Actually, doing pretty good. I'm right on the cusp of it, I think.
Cusp of what?
A couple of goals that I've had since, making it down here. But simply put, seems as if all that nonsense I had with the Daggerhearts, similar to you, is now resolved.
That's good news. Ours is, of course, has somehow vanished as well. Which is a good thing, yes.
Good of you.
What are these drinks?
He watches Caleb sends the waitress over, and you can see that as she does so, smiles, and you can watch as Rudy waves at it like, "They're gonna watch me fight later, right?" She doesn't answer, clearly tired of his cat
I'm gonna
calls.
grab a cup and wave it in the air. All right, yes. And to fresh goals and to things that we will accomplish.
You see as Amriti joins in this, clearly having like a little bit of a celebration. He's clearly like achieved something in there. You're getting the vibe. You can make an insight check.
All right, let's see. That will be 14.
14. He's very
5 + 1, so
he's
15.
very difficult guy to read, but at a base level, you can tell like he's probably about to make some money soon. That's all you can really tell him.
So, you know of any good places to make some good coin around here? Real quick?
You talking to Amriti?
Yeah.
Real quick. I mean, you could always steal something.
I mean, kind of like wagering, And do you know any for sure type of bets or anything that are happening?
I'm not much of a gambler, but he's a pretty sure bet. Points to Rudy.
Rudy, how do you feel about the fight?
Watch as he looks towards you. So, where's this fellow I'm fighting? Been wanting to meet him, by the way.
He should be here shortly.
He's not gonna chicken out, right?
About that, actually.
Damn it!
Yeah, you actually, the one guy that we had was taken away, was actually kidnapped by a ghost. A ghost actually entered an orifice and took him away.
I've heard my share of excuses, but that one takes the cake.
You're telling me this was something that I didn't think was ever going to happen. But what about the invite that you had? Is that something that you're still going to be partaking in?
Oh, no. A fight to the death seems a little bit too little a use for someone of my talents. I feel like living is what would truly help people.
Oh, okay. So you're not interested in the coin?
Wait, there's coin involved?
Well, I mean, definitely a winner gets some sort of monetary winnings. And I'll be betting on you as well.
Are you trying to get him to join this death match? Make a persuasion check. You watch as Vasilu's eyebrows raise like a little bit at this.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 20.
You watch as he's like slowly mulling it over. You're seeing the face go from a disbelief to like, I shouldn't do that, to kind of like a, wonder how much you make it a death match. I've never fought in a death match. It's kind of what you're starting to think. And then you're just like, huh, and it might be a good opportunity to open some doors. But should I really be supporting people that are doing this? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yes. Yeah, I think you're gonna think you have what it takes here. I know you have what it takes. So let us know. We'll go together, and I'll make sure that we get this all taken care of. And
You're just trying to get me to go to the lighthouse. That's what this is.
wait, is it? I don't. You're
Damn it!
You just gave me the invitation. I'm just asking if you're going. I'm trying to make some coin. I thought you were trying to make.
You
some
watch as
coin.
Ham Ready starts laughing at this. Like, and he just says, what did I just agree to? I feel like this situation's going to devolve into me. Never mind. You owe me another drink.
And you get 2 gold after this.
2 gold.
2 gold.
Make it 4 and I won't bitch about it.
I think 2 is really generous as well. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, 4.
Think about-
4. You got it. You got
It's
it.
a handout.
I'm gonna give you 2 now and then 2 after. I want to make sure that you...
I was going for a handshake, but sure.
No, I can. But no, you know what? I really can't trust you. I can't trust you. because
What
you
the
can-
hell are you saying? Do you want me to go with you or not? What?
No.
Have we known each other or not, Foxner? Sea lobsterback or whatever your name is. You know.
I am joking here, so here you go.
Vasilu doesn't seem surprised as your name is said out loud.
Of course. And I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna like act like nothing was said.
Just another day for Foxner. My code name is my clan name.
Well, I look forward to seeing you here. I actually gotta recoup this money that I just lost, so I'm gonna see if I can play. So I'm gonna see if I can.
Yeah, Caleb said there's no one playing right now, so yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, so I'm gonna start playing.
So you guys start to head down to Ike's. As you arrive at Ike's, you can see that Nilte is here. Once again, doesn't look too populated today. Doesn't seem like there's a lot. It's a nice day out, so there's not as many people at the taverns as there were in the rain and the storm.
Is Keely here?
Yeah, she is. She waves at you, comes towards you. So, what did you think?
It was an interesting encounter. Yeah. Yeah, we,
I said you did well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you already heard back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They'll probably invite you sometime next week.
Okay.
That's what they said to me, at least.
Alright, I'll be ready. Even more reason not to do the thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She nods. Well, good luck.
Thanks.
You approach Nilte, I'm assuming?
This is a tavern. They don't have like rooms, private rooms or anything.
No, they do. Yeah, they do. You can see
Yeah,
that Nilte right now is like throwing darts.
Yeah,
We have a room here.
That's right. We have room everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I think your room has expired here. Am I wrong? This is this is the first place that you slept, I think.
We
Or the
only
second.
had
Oh.
a
The
here.
Voyager.
I think it was for 5 nights. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up. Am I
We went
insane?
to the Voyager.
The Voyager was a week.
Right.
I think this place was 5 nights. Am I insane?
I gave it to us for free, so
I thought
whenever
we only
Ike
had
says
it
no
in here
more.
for Ike, yeah.
Regardless, let's get into what you're trying to do.
See, Nilte, we need I have a proposition for you. I need to discuss in the room.
All right. I mean, we can use mine.
Perfect.
Let's go up there. Watch as he starts making his way.
I'm gonna motion for you to come along.
Well, yeah.
I don't know if you're gonna go talk to your girlfriend.
I already did.
As you guys make it up there, you can see that Nilte, there's no one else in his room, but you do see what looks like a pretty large dog. This thing is about like 4 feet tall. It's about like 4.5 feet long before its tail starts. It's pretty big, and you can see that it has matted fur that's woven into braids, and that seem to have like a sheen to them all across its body. You have heard what this creature was called, I think, from someone recalling it, and you recall its name as a Dreadscale Mastiff.
So,
Cute dog.
I have a friend who wants to see that thing. Anyways, I have a job for you, and if you can pull it off, I will pay a portion of your debt to Ike. But just so it's clear, this is going to come with some risk. There is.
You can see that his slender frame starts to get a little bit more animated, and he starts to smile. What are you talking?
Well, I'm sure you've heard there was an unusually large shipment made to the Diunum.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. It's true. I forgot I told you. Well,
Hopefully you're
I
better
think
with
this is
numbers.
being used for something that is not beneficial to us. Perhaps not even to the town itself. I want you and your men.
I'm gonna take out this big jug of acid and say,
I want you to use this to destroy all of it.
So, let me get this straight. You want me to sneak into an armory with presumably trained weaponsmiths and take all those weapons,
No, like, you don't have to take them. Just damage them.
just damage? Okay.
Destroy him.
If you see anything valuable, if you want to nick it, I don't
The price
care.
point is gonna have to be a little bit high for this, you know.
I'm aware.
I mean, I can't see doing something like this for anything less than about 20 silver, 30 silver. That's per man. Which I assume it's gonna take 3.
Whatever you think is going to make it so that it is successful.
My crew's here. Got all 3 of us.
Alright. I can agree to that. 25 silver per.
He nods. We'll take the money when we're done.
Sounds good. Hand him a jug of acid.
Takes it.
You like bleeding out coin, don't you?
I like getting things done.
No, I know.
What are you doing here? Why are you trying to infringe on my business opportunity? What if that would have swayed him? You know how butthurt I would be?
It wouldn't.
Okay.
We need it done anyways.
Okay. But just, you know, I'm trusting you.
Nilte,
We're trusting
you're the last
you.
person that trust should ever come out of your goddamn mouth.
You actually starts laughing. Come on, our relationship is far improved since the first time we met.
Yeah, you were trying to kill you. And you
Yeah.
were trying to almost kill us. So, yeah, it's
No,
fine.
I wasn't
It's
going to
not
kill
that-
anyone.
It's not
You-
that.
they wouldn't have let me go if I
the
killed
point
people.
is, it's not that hard to get up from freaking 0.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please leave my room.
Oh, hey, also
Gladly.
part of that deal, eventually one of the short ones is going to ask to, like, see your dog. Just let him do it. He's a little weird with animals.
I don't know, I mean,
Just,
maybe if you hadn't tried to mess with my deal earlier, I would
Stop.
think that this would be
No.
fine, but
no.
Nilte,
it's a rare animal.
Hey,
Nilte,
hey.
He just wants to look at it.
Oh, the guy that can turn into animals wants to look at it? I wonder why.
Yeah.
2 silver.
That's not for me. It's a
Tell
hip
him.
thing.
He can pay it himself. I don't
Yeah.
care. I should just leave.
Do you say anything else to Nilte? He's just kind of like staring at you.
Yeah.
He's like slowly closing his door. So I'll see you later then.
Just
Don't make me raise the price.
one silver.
3.
Right,
Closes
right.
the door.
That was one way.
As you guys walk back down the stairs, you run into Vircan, who's coming to Ike's. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep. I am.
Yep.
There was 2 quick things that I wanted to do on my way.
Mhm.
Number 1 was I wanted to see if I see on my way any of those fishermen,
Uh-huh.
as well as Dallin.
Make a luck roll for both things on a 15 and up, both on a 10 and up, 10 through 15, only the fishermen.
Okay. 16.
Hey, gotcha. So you come across the fishermen first. You can see that they're leaving the Ned and Voyager.
Okay. And I'll just approach them and I'll say, hey boys, I know that things are a little rough between you and your captain. Probably going to be short on some coin. But I'll give 5 copper to anyone that's willing to go put these flyers around town.
You watch as they all look at each other and just like say, yeah, absolutely. You watch as they all just like take this, and you watch as they all start to divvy it up, these 4. And you can see that they look at the copper and then look at themselves. There's 4 of them, and you got offered 6 copper. Just like, how should we split this up? It's like, well, you get, and you can see as like as you're walking away, they're kind of like starting to argue about it.
Yep.
Another fight.
And I have 0 money at all. That was the last of it. But yeah,
As you're making your way across the bridge, man, yeah, for no reason at all, you see Dallin down this way. He's just like walking across you. You can see that it looks like he's carrying some rope.
okay. Yeah, I'm going to get in front of him to cut him off.
He notices you. He waves.
And I'll just nod at him, and I'm gonna approach him and like face to face, like get up to him,
He kind of like looks at you like, because you're like.
and I'm gonna get like super serious, and I'm gonna be like, tell me about your fucking abilities, and don't try to lie to me.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Not that one. An 18.
You can see that he's like kind of tense for a second, and it's just like he knows that you're one of the revenants. So he'll just say, "Well, I don't want to lose anything, so what I can say is I can see through some of the rats that I have and make them listen to me. Some people can do it with other creatures, but for me, it's just the rats."
I can respect not wanting to lose your abilities. You took control of me the other night. I was a rat,
You are a rat.
and you took me.
Wow, I'm getting stronger.
As soon as I wasn't a rat, I broke out of that bullshit.
You can see like the excitement on his face. It's like,
Yeah.
You guys are tough, right? What
Of
happened?
course we are.
How did I do that to you?
I don't know, your eyes just glowed. And, while I was a rat, I seemed to want to do what you said. So,
You watch as he starts to speak.
I still understood what he said.
Yeah, you did. He says, "Do you want some cheese?"
And I respond to him, fuck you. In
Rats.
But I am going to say to him, I'm interested in this rat fisher.
You watch as he's says, "Well,
I saw the old man. I disregarded him. But now I'm curious. Don't ever take control of me again.
don't turn into a rat by the orphanage, and I never will."
Never again. Next time I will bite the fuck out of you.
I'm just like, okay. He starts trying to back away from you, and just like sidestep around you.
And I'll walk away.
I'm getting so strong. You hear him say that.
That was it.
As you make your way down to Ike's, giving up the weaponry once again at the front entryway, are you going to look for Nilte?
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's kind of late. He usually may not be here around this time, so I would say on a 11 or up, he's around. Go and give me a luck roll.
Nope. 5.
You don't see him, but luckily, and making it not matter at all, you do see these dudes as they seem to be like on their way either out or maybe to get some food or something like that as they bounce.
Hey,
How did your ventures go?
I actually think it went much better than I thought it would.
That's great.
I learned a lot of information. Just here to see Nilte and wrap up my day.
We learned a
We got so...
We learned so much.
So much.
So much, didn't we? Why would you
Oh,
tell them
so-
what we learned?
So much from... Oh, hey, look it. I'm also clean. Yeah.
Oh.
It was the best.
So
it
you
was,
had your meeting then?
Oh, yeah.
Someone did.
She was a great talker. Loose lips, that one.
You failed
Watch his lips.
miserably.
He's like, I think he's being sarcastic.
You failed miserably, didn't you?
Failed wouldn't
She would
begin
only
to...
see the patients. I told him what to ask her. He didn't ask her anything.
Oh, I did. And it was just a total shutdown.
So, once again,
She came
give
in...
it, look, you throw a punch at him, he's all confidence. But the moment he tries to talk to a pretty lady,
I can talk to Kiri. Kinda.
All right.
Anyways.
You recognize that he can't even remember her name.
Keely. Whatever.
First of all, it's Kristen.
No, it's not.
And, well, I guess, at least half of us were successful.
well, it is great.
I was successful with what I was doing.
I'll inform you at the warm-up.
Did you guys see Nilte?
Yeah.
I've made an arrangement with him.
Oh, good. I need to see him.
Yep.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yep.
Anyways, have fun with that.
Yep.
If you wait, we could all walk back together safely.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, we'll wait.
We'll check. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead.
I'll enter the tavern.
Yeah, well, no. We're
You're in the tavern. Yeah.
His,
As they point out
he's
the
room
room,
12. Yeah, he's in there.
as you guys just start, like, getting ready for the show, yeah, you see as Vircan rises up. You can make a disadvantage insight check, I'll say.
Oh, natural one. For a 9.
Yeah. As you approach and knock on the door, you see as the door cracks open slightly, and you see as Nilte opens it. See as he says, "Oh, that was far quicker than I expected. That'll be 3 silver."
Sorry?
Don't try and play with me. Slams the door.
Not even gonna try and hide my laughter downstairs. I'm just like,
Into the keyhole. Nilte, I don't know what you're talking about.
Quit trying to con me. You hear it from the other side of the door.
I promise.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, it's a 13.
A 13. He says, "Are you gonna pay up or what?
Ready for what?
Don't act like you don't know. Do not insult my intelligence by acting as if you don't know."
Did we break something that's yours?
You're breaking my patience, at the very least.
I just want to see your dog.
I know! 3 silver! I already
What
said
the
it!
fuck? You're gonna charge me to look at your dog?
Yes! You can thank the tall one for that.
And I wild shape into a centipede.
Roll initiative as you crawl under this door.
7.
You watch as Nilte looks at you, aims with his foot, and stomps.
Perfect.
He has advantage. I hope he gets a natural one, dude. He just rolled a 2. He just rolled a 2. Please, come on. Come on, miss. Ah! An 11, but he's using his foot, which is an unarmed strike, so that is only a 13 to hit.
please have 14.
I imagine, 13 is my AC.
Oh,
Shield!
He does 3 points of damage to you.
I have 4 hit points.
Make a perception check.
Oh, fuck you, Nilte. That is a 14.
You absolutely get a sight of this dog. It is big. You can see the exact same description I gave to you. It has these sheens of knotted fur that are dreaded all over its body. And it looks pretty big. It's like one of the biggest. It's clear that it's not like a wolf or anything like that. This is like a dog of some kind, but it is massive.
Okay. And did that count as me taking the surge action?
No, that's just some freeness.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
so what do you got?
And I will, man, I want to bite him so bad. Do it. But here's the thing. If he fails the DC, he'll take an additional 10 poison damage.
You guys did just hire him. You better make your decision and make it soon.
I'm going to disengage and go back out front of the door.
Gotcha. All right. As you go back out the door, you see as the door opens, says, "Damn you! I know you got a peek. 3 silver."
That's too annoying.
Oh. All right. So make a dex check for me. Let's see if you get away before he catches up to do things to you, because he is.
10.
He catches up to you and stomps you non-lethally, and you spring out of this shape. You can see that he's just like sitting right there. He's just like. He looks at all of you. He sees you guys
Throw 3 silver at him, so like that was
Fox
worth
just
it.
like with that dex check catches it and looks at you and just says, "You're lucky we're business partners." Just
I'm going to say, and then I'm going to try to wild shape into his dog and run away.
It is a little bit difficult for you to do so at the moment, but you imagine that with time you can. You don't have to waste your wild shape, but you can feel as you try to move into that form that it's just a little bit out of your reach. Like if you just get a little bit stronger, there might be some kind of number you'll hit where you can then transform into this dog.
Okay.
But you can feel that it feels like the hardest part is building up that lacquered fur. That's what makes it so hardy and defensible.
Okay, cool.
You should just hellhound it instead. You need, you know,
Nope,
that
and then I
doesn't-
fire breath him. And I
blow up
stab
half the tavern.
What, do you still wild shape even despite feeling this resistance to that form?
Sure.
You don't have to. I was just because
Yeah,
you.
I'm not super worried about it. I don't think we're gonna encounter anything at night.
Why would you say that?
I've not been worried about it. So yeah, I'll in my attempt to and feeling the resistance, I'll just go into like a regular dog.
Gotcha. He just like scoffs and goes back into his room. Says, "Nice doing business with you lot."
Good show.
Then I'll go by his door and just.
Don't you dare try to pull on these heartstrings. Make a persuasion check.
A 15.
He opens the door, pats you once, and then closes it. Just a single, like...
Perfect. And then I'll head with you guys.
Make a
back to
performance
town.
check for me.
It
For
was
how...
22.
22. Okay, so you don't have as much time to perform here because you're trying to make that service, but you do still get 3 copper off this performance.
All right, heck yeah.
And right now it's approaching about like 6 p.m. or so, guys, nearing into sunset.
And
Getting
well,
pretty
what
close.
I wanted to say is that if Pumper was still there,
Yeah.
that I would have been buying him drinks to try to like get him to give me some of that money back for my performance.
How are you gonna... go ahead and just give me a luck roll. On a 15 and up, you managed to get a little bit back. Oh!
12.
Oh, so close, so close. He's pretty good with his funds. Pretty smart with them, it seems. So, where are people reconvening? Back at Warmoss, I'm imagining?
I told him that I would go with him, so wherever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm intending on going to that service as well. So.
Okay, gotcha. So,
So I would have left probably to Ike's to go meet up with them, and then
okay,
I
gotcha.
knew that that's where they were going to be at.
So, yeah, it's 9:50 right now, and I feel like this is going to start a kind of a long thing right here. So I think this might be the place to end it for the evening, actually, to be honest.
All right.
So,
As you approach, I sniff your butt.
as you guys all reconvene back at Warmoss, eating right before you go to head off to church. Are you going to be heading to the church as well with them? No? Okay, gotcha. So, whatever you're doing, we will reconvene the next time that you get there. But as you guys do so, get back to Warmoss. You do notice that Lano is back at Warmoss once again. But other than that, thanks all 69,000 of you, all of you that have been watching us here on Goblins of the Glorion Archipelago on our channel Lucky 20. If you like what you've seen here, please like us, share, subscribe, whatever you can do just to spread the word. We really appreciate any feedback that you can give as well. So thank you so much for joining us, and next Tuesday we'll be right back to see if these guys can hashtag get lucky.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.